Hello, guys and gals. Welcome. Just trying to get everything ready before I hit the button. Got my Cobra Kai shirt on that I got for Christmas. I'm not really sure what I want to do today, but I know I want to play some Diablo, and I never really got to finish a lot of my characters. Like Ironhide never got quite finished. He's looking kind of naked there. My TNT's on. Could be kind of fun to play. I actually haven't played her in a little while. That sounds like a fun idea. Let's have some fun on my TNT's on, shall we? We need to figure out where her equipment is, though, because that's probably an issue. It's probably an issue. Somebody using my game name, but they're not using my password. The hackers. Alright, let's see. What are we missing off of her? Looks like she needs a Ravenfrost. And looks like she could probably use the Chains of Honor. Let's get her a Ravenfrost and Chains of Honor, and I think that should be just about all she needs, honestly. I don't really think there's much else on her plate at the moment. Chains of Honor is all my Conviction Paladin. What's up, Josh? What's up, Chunky? What's up, SDSS27? God, it logged me out of everything, and I don't understand why. Fine, log me out of everything. I don't want to be in anything. Who needs to be in any kind of thing? No, 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 no. No, no, no. Does he have a Ravenfrost? He does have a Ravenfrost. Yoink. Yoink. I haven't played my little Boson in a little while. I want to have some fun with her. Alright, let's make our own game. Bink. Green banners, they're called Standards of Heroes. And the Standards of Heroes are relatively useless. Bink. Bink. Let's see here. I want to have some fun. Yeah, I troll people with them all the time, SDSS. I hang on to them for no other reason other than to drop them in games randomly, just for the fun of it. Like when Bale dies, I'll just drop one on the ground. People are like, "Oh my God, what's that?" And they rush over and they pick it up, and they have no clue, and it's kind of funny. I think it's funny anyway. A bit of harmless fun. Harmless. Oh man. I got this little guy for Christmas from the Star Wars game. Star Wars movie. I don't know if you guys have ever seen him before. He's the evil little thing that sits at the foot of Jabba the Hutt and he laughs. He's freaking silly. I got my Ultra Magnus out too. You gonna see my Ultra Magnus? Check this guy out. Ultra Magnus. Something's wrong with my camera, by the way. It's a little off. Check out Oldicum like I'm invisible, like a ghost. See if I can fix that real quick. Ultra Magnus, they can't see you very well. Ultra Magnus. There we go. That's a little bit better. See, Ultra Magnus. He's pretty cool. The Split Magnus. Oh no, I'm still super big. Hold on. Make smaller. Get small. Haha. Alright, let's go murder some stuff. I need my mercenary.
Come back this way, have you?
Not enough gold. Never enough gold. There. You got enough gold now. Have you all ever seen this? Have you all ever seen the Swoof dog? So if you guys were there during the Nintendo Switch launch, you may have seen the Swoof dog. If you have never seen the Swoof dog, then I will show you the Swoof dog. So basically, when Nintendo Switch made their Joy-Con little like grip thing that looks like this, it has like these little sides here that kind of resemble like little doggy ears, and then these were the joysticks were the eyes, and there was like people put like a tongue right here to make it look like there was a little Swoof dog, and yes, Swoof. Behold the majesty. Behold the Swoofington. Yes, Swoof. Little Swoofington. That's hand crocheted right there, ladies and gentlemen. You have witnessed hand crocheted goodliness. Ah! Too much night shift, too much day shift, too much left shift, too much right shift. Yeah, what's up, Douglas? Let's kill some stuff. We're gonna go have some fun in the maggot lair. I bet you don't hear that very often.
He's gonna have fun where? Why would he go there? It's torture.
Ah, so many chargy things going for me. I'm trying to see what weapon he's using. Not exactly the right weapon. Die. Super die. Triple die. Quadruple die. 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 Am I sure this is hell difficulty? This feels really, 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 really easy. Like, super duper duper easy. Oh, what's up, Beetle Burst? Stop making me dodge. Duck, dodge, weave.
Thanks.
That's right. Take a potion. Can't have you dying on me, sir.
I can't carry anymore.
Ethereal poleaxe. It's only 1 second. I don't have a teleport staff, Douglas Watson, but I do have a teleport amulet, and I haven't had any issues. You got a new Google Pixel 6 Pro. Wow. I'm running the Google Pixel 5 myself, the Pixel 5 5G or whatever. I don't even know. It's been a little while since I upgraded. I actually really enjoy the Pixel series phones. They are very how do I want to put it? They are very minimal operating system phones. I've noticed that they just tend to have a lot less of the bloatware and the junk on them, and you get more of a true Android experience without all the extra crap that the companies will put on them. Like when you buy a Verizon phone or like a Sprint phone specifically, like they have all this other junk on them that they install. And like to get the same experience with one of those phones that I get with a Pixel is literally just what is it? What am I saying? The you'd have to uninstall all of the old applications, like the crap that they put on there, to get the same experience. I'm pretty sure my phone already has 4K capability, Kyle. What did you upgrade from? That's the question. Because the Pixel 5 and the Pixel 6 Pro can't be that far apart. What's up, Nicholas?
Not enough mana.
I love shooting the arrows down these little passageways and killing everything in like 1 or 2 volleys. Freaking glorious. I know a lot of people hate the maggot layer, but man, on an Amazon, who's running the right equipment, this place is easy as pie. And the kill speed is like tremendously fast when you get a group of monsters all packed up like that. You can literally just mow them all down in about a second. YouTube does have limited resolution. Game name is GGM16. Password should be 61, I believe. You are live. Manage your live stream today.
I need a key.
So this has been my first Christmas or like holiday season as a YouTuber, and I never really understood like some of the sort of more in-depth things about being a YouTuber, but you know, it all started to make sense as I got into the holiday season, and I noticed that my views and everything started dropping like a rock, and I'm like, you know what, people are just they're off and they're having fun. They're doing Christmas parties. They got brand new games that they're playing. They got toys that they're playing with. You know, maybe their girlfriend's paying attention to them for once. That one's a little brutal. You know, and you know, there's a lot of stuff going on for Christmas. And I started looking it up, and sure enough, if I didn't find other people that talked about it, apparently there's like a whole thing that during the Christmas holidays, like everything just kind of like flattens out. It makes sense, I suppose. Kyle does not have work anymore. Oh, come to Papa, little bugs. Come to Papa, little bugs. Man, I killed every single one of them bugs in like 2 arrows. What's up, Amulet? I feel like Poison Necro is the most hated character for PvP. Hated why? Because they're broken? or hated for another reason. Don't poison necros use teeth to finish off targets? Because I remember, like, you can't actually kill a target with poison nova. Like, it doesn't actually finish off monsters. So I remember, like, you could spam teeth and all sorts of silly things like that to get the last hit. You could also use your clay golem to try and get the last hit and stuff like that. I seem to be stuck. Oh, what's up, bugs? I hear you like some fire in your bunghole, shooting all explosions all over the road. Hey, you like some fire in your bunghole? Have a little fire and some ice. Poison Nova now kills. Well, that's news to me. Does rabies now kill too? Holy crap. Freaking armor's dropping left and right. A mage plate dropped. A kraken shell dropped. A great halberd dropped. All like from the same group of monsters. And every single one of those is what, like 25, 30k pop? I think the mage plate is the only one that might not be 35k. Need some arrows anyway.
How may I help you?
What's up, Farah? Give me some money. Don't tell me you don't got none either. I ain't got none. Dang, even the mage plate was worth 35,000. Money in the bank, bank, money in the bank, money in the bank, bank, money in the bank. I mean, I figured Fire Golem would probably work well since it has the Holy Fire Aura. I never liked building Fire Golem though because of the mana cost. I think early this ladder, I actually experimented, not ladder, sorry, this was not ladder. Early this game, I experimented with the Fire Golem on my Necromancer before I actually got into like the main skill set that I'm using now. This was a while back, and man, he like at max level he costs like 467 mana to cast. It's freaking ridiculous. And if he didn't die so often, I wouldn't be so sad about having to recast him. But like he literally just burns through my mana like crazy. You can make a really nice Act 3 Mercenary shield, but that's about it, John. I feel like when they fix the Act 3 Mercenary, we'll probably see some more uses for it. It might not be a bad idea just to put it on a mule for right now. Because if the Act 3 Mercenary does end up becoming an extremely powerful ally, people might be looking for F Monarchs. I mean, I can tell you right now that properly geared, an Act 3 Mercenary in the right hands can be a powerful ally. It's not going to be as good as an Act 2 Mercenary at this particular moment, but that's not really what the question is. The question is after they beef him up, is he going to be worth using? And that's something that we're all going to probably want to test. Thankfully, I already have one that's fully beefed up, so...
I need mana.
Oh. Yeah, I kind of noticed that too, PK. We do have quite a few people though that are in the kinship right now that have Nintendo Switches. If you wanna hop into the Discord and throw out some friends requests or maybe share your friend code. There is quite a few people in here. I know for a fact SWP Gaming, Vivalicious. There's several people in the Discord that are running on the Switch. Although you said console, you didn't necessarily say the Switch, did you? We also have some PS4 players and some, I don't know about Xbox, but there's a couple other people in there. We have like a little console tab if you want to like share your information in there, see if you can make some friends. More people we can get on console, the better.
Run away.
No slime bucket. Yeah. Killed the big bug fatty. No, I don't think I have killed the big bug fatty. Tetrahedricon. If I had to call out like my favorite class slash build, it's a difficult one. But I gotta say Conviction Paladin. Out of all the classes that I've played so far, out of all the builds that I've played so far, the Conviction Paladin has been the most versatile, the easiest to survive on. And quite honestly, I literally haven't found anything that I can't kill on that particular character. So, like, from several factors is why I choose the Conviction Paladin over a lot of other builds. Number one, he has absolutely no issues killing anything. He's a little slow, don't get me wrong, but I love the fact that he literally can walk up to any monster in the game and he can throw down and have absolutely no problem killing these monsters. Number two, I also really like the way that he is extremely tanky, and it also comes into play because of the way he's built. So because when you build a Vengeance Paladin, you have to build specific synergies, which also in turns increases his maximum resistances and things like that. So he ends up with extremely high max resistances. He ends up with a very, very nice combination of elemental damages. And you know, because he's a paladin, of course, he also just tends to be really tanky in general with max holy shield and all the other things. And it's not like he can't use smite as well if he needs to. He runs around smiting things as well. Don't get me wrong, I think I really like Zealers too, but Zealers don't have the same versatility that the Vengeance Paladin has of being able to murder literally everything they come across. I mean, my Vengeance Paladin does Ubers in 8-man and still stands there and manages to kill them. Like, literally, we had so many different times where literally there was 8 people in the Uber zone just running around like chickens with their heads cut off, dying left and right. And my Paladin is just sitting there in the center of it all like some sort of anchor. And granted, there were times where he died, but who's not going to die when literally you're surrounded by like 100 monsters and 3 Ubers all at one time? But even then, a save and an exit and coming back in, and he's able to clear it out even with all the chaos that's going on, which is freaking awesome. He could be built a little bit better. I have some ideas to improve him actually, but they're gonna be kind of costly. Costly. Much physical damage. F upgraded what? Superior heraldic shield of poopiness. I just alternate with Smite. Works just fine. Especially now that they've done the quick slots, it's a lot easier to alternate. Extremely easy, actually. It's too easy, one would say. I don't know. My main issue on Vengeance Paladin isn't lifesteal. It's usually mana steal. Vengeance just costs too much mana per use. It always has. Go. Oh, nice. Cold damage with 11% poison. It's not bad. Everybody always wants at least one cold damage chamois in their inventory. I actually need the poison resistance too. I actually need it. What do you know?
Greetings.
Greetings, Zakara. Give me a new book. Open the portales. The portales of the cows.
Good to see you.
Oh, I left something out completely on my my talk of the Conviction Paladin and why I like him a lot better than a lot of other characters. Conviction! So Vengeance runs Conviction. Conviction is an amazing ability. And as a Conviction Paladin, you are extremely useful to your group. Just in general. And this is one thing that I think a lot of people really don't think about when they think about Vengeance Paladin. They're only thinking about themselves. They're only thinking about how good they're doing specifically, And when you're in a group on a Conviction Paladin, like, everybody does better. Everybody. Like, it's just a massive boost in damage. It's a massive boost in attack rating because it reduces the defense of all monsters nearby. So everybody is hitting more often. Everybody is dishing out more damage when it comes to the elements. And just in general, use your presence on the battlefield, like, enhances the entire thing. Like, just exponentially. I mean, there are a couple characters in the game that don't get any benefit to your Conviction aura. Like, for instance, a Hammered In, or a, like, Bone Necromancer. But for the most part, everybody gets some sort of benefit from Conviction aura. Gavin Carey. Does it feel like the higher your MF, the better the rune level, not drop rate? Because I've tried for months now, no MF. The rarest I've found. As far as I know, it's completely random. MF doesn't affect your rune drops either way. It neither makes more drop, nor does it increase the quality of those drops. Trying to save my mercenary. When he gets in there in the middle of a bunch of monsters like this, I just like to make sure that he stays alive. It is my mission. It is my goal. Because I want to be the very best Amazon there ever was. Bow, bow, bow. I know my face is ugly, but I got dodges for days. Bow, bow, bow. I will travel across the land, searching for makeup, bow, 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 to cover my hideous face. The developers chose for me, Amazon. I gotta break them all. I gotta break every mirror, yeah. Amazon, zon, 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 zon. Oh, you're my best friend in a world I must defend. No, you're misinterpreting the song, Kyle. Obviously, a song about the Amazon. Anybody could tell. Freezing everything is what we do. Gonna freeze even your poo. Don't come near me or you're gonna get hit. Don't come near me or you're gonna get. My FPS? Sure, why not? I don't see any reason why not. Ooh, a royal shield, what's that? No good. Boom, boom. I run in 4K, by the way, so do keep that in mind. I could have much better FPS if I decided to run in something other than 4K, but I'm always running in 4K. Yeah, an Act 3 Mercenary could really use the Skin of the Viper Magi. The faster cast, the +1 to all skills. Pretty much everything about the Skin of the Viper Magi screams out Act 3 Mercenary. As I was telling somebody earlier, the Act 3 Mercenary is going to be getting buffed soon, so I would hold on to it. You very well could be using that on an Act 3 Mercenary soon. Or maybe you could be trading it to somebody who wants to build an Act 3 Mercenary. Whatever you know, you're looking at. Oh, a Superior back to Corbin. Aw, no F. Always check the gloves. See, look at this. +1 martial arts, 20% IAS with magic. Fine. Could have been better. It really could. But you guys gotta understand that these gloves, even the crappy, like, regular, rare, heavy gloves that drop in hell difficulty, have a chance to spawn with +2 skills and 20% IAS and other nice modifiers like magic find. Never let those things sit on the ground. Never let those things sit on the ground. You should at least check them. They're worth an ID scroll. Ooh, 15 max damage, 5 strength. That's a little high level, though. Level 50 is a little high level for that. It's actually a good weapon for druids, Hubert. Buriza actually tends to be a better 5-socket Scourge. Buriza actually tends to be a better weapon for a non-Amazon, believe it or not. Because Buriza is one of Buriza's main benefits, its main bonuses, is that it has 100% Pierce on it. So, so if you are any kind of character who does not have Pierce, Buriza is a way that you can obtain 100% Pierce. It depends on whether you need Pierce or not, but it is very nice. That's one of the main benefits of Buriza. You can also technically use Buriza to completely avoid building into Pierce because it has 100% Pierce. So when you use it, you don't actually need to put any points at all in the Pierce skill. So many people in here. The bow of the spider. Oh, you immune to fire and cold, huh? Alright, I got something for you. Happy New Year, Dead or Alive. Well, very close to the new year, aren't we? 2021. Man, every year since 2020 has been like just a dumpster fire, one after the other, hasn't it? It feels like they just get worse every year. I'm always reminded of this of the MASH New Year's episodes where they would have old man like death or whatever, and he would have the number for the previous year on his written on his chest, and the new year would be all nice and shiny and brand new and like so it was literally just like this really obvious sort of cliche of the old year was dying and the new year was being just born, and everyone was so excited about you know, like the possibilities that the new year could bring. And every time they would get to the next year, they would be like, well, we thought you were going to be a good one, but you weren't. Goodbye and good riddance. And they're like, It was pretty funny. I always liked it. Maybe we should do that this year. See if I can get somebody to dress up in a death outfit.
Good day.
And then we can sing cheesy songs. Who dropped a pair of mage fists on the ground? I just did a video on these. You guys should know that these are good gloves and you shouldn't just drop them on the ground. Shame. For shame. For shame. Oh Lord, look at all these skulls I got. Schools, schools, schools. I got all the schools. I know y'all jealous because I got all the schools. Got the schools, schools, schools. I got all the schools. Gonna make a skull pile in my skull empire. Gonna put 'em up on the windowsill high. 'Cause I got my skulls now. Gonna make a pile. It always used to blow me away in the movies and stuff when they would have like a wall literally made of skulls. And the freaking wall is literally made of skulls, and you got and you know, if a wall's made out of bones, that's one thing. You know, there's a lot of bones in the human body, so like one skeleton is a lot of bones, and that's only one person. But when you think about a wall of skulls, now that is an entirely different situation. And a wall of skulls is literally each individual skull is a person, and you've got this wall that goes on for miles and goes up for miles, and you're just like, okay, well, that's a lot of dead people. That is a lot of dead people. And it's obvious that this skull wall is not just superficial, like on the outside. It's not a tiling of skulls. I mean, this is a many skull deep wall of deepness. The deepening. It's the deepening wall. The skull deepening. Ubers on New Year's. You should go to Uber Town and have some fun with them. You should go play with all the Ubers in their pen. Come on down to Uber Town and let's play with Mephisto. Come on down to Uber Town and let's go play with him. Act 1 to Act 5. I'm having fun murdering stuff, chop chop. You guys are immune to cold, you guys are immune to poison, you guys are immune to fire, you guys are immune to everything. It's a hard knock life for us Amazons, 'cause we can't live without shooting our bows. It's a hard knock life. Heard you like some fire in your cornflakes. Heard you like some flames in your bowl. Heard you like some fire in your cornflakes. Coming at you with all the rolls. How do you obtain the Uber reagents? I'm going to give you the quick and dirty 101, Glunderberg. Glunderberg 84. The quick and dirty 101. Are you ready? The Countess, the Summoner, and Nihilist drop keys. They have a chance to drop a key. It is not a guaranteed chance. Each one of these keys is different. Summoner drops the key of hate. Hate. The Countess drops the key of terror, and Nihilist drops the key of destruction. You need 3 keys, one of each, to create 1 portal. You need 3 max for each portal, so you need 9 total, which means that you need 9, 3 of each key, to be able to, plus 3 traps, Amy, to be able to summon the portals. When you go into the portals, each one of the portals contains an Uber version of a previous boss. So there's Uber Duriel, Uber Iswal, and what is basically Uber Andariel, but her name is Lilith. Lilith is actually in the storyline. And once you kill them, you get the organs. And the organs will allow you to summon the Uber Tristram portal. The Uber Tristram portal is where you find Uber Mephisto, Uber Baal, and Pandemonium Diablo. And once you kill those 3, you will get a torch. Yoink. Mage visit Nobody wants, and I don't care, 'cause I'm gonna pick 'em up and you can't stop me. The Wall of the Eyeless. Might as well grab some of this stuff to drop for some newbies later. They're actually not bad items. The quick and dirty roundup of the Ubers. The quick and dirty roundup of the boobers. GGMF1. Password 16. Bink bink. 1919 Barb Torch. Nice, Blackwell. Tear runes and dole runes is not what we want. Put something better in the pot. We want something good today. Maybe a jaw rune or hey. How about a Zod rune? I'll take that. I would like something nicer than that. Couple Zod runes for the pot. Oh wow, some more Mage Fists. You know what? Just because I made the Mage Fist video doesn't mean that I need to have 16 pairs of Mage Fists in my inventory. But if I find them, so be it. I will gather every one from the far corners of the earth, and I shall deliver them unto the noobs who need them. Chamersons. I'll take a cham rune. You know what? I'm not greedy. I'll take a cham. Or maybe a goal. I don't care. Oh, give me it all. I'll take a jaw. Or maybe a burr. I'll take a pole. Or maybe a lum. Drop in some runes for me. That's what you got to do. Drop in some runes for me. Give me all the runes you got. Yes. Don't you tell me you don't got 'em, 'cause I know you do. I'm coming to your house and I will throw at you some poo. Ooh, the ghost wand. What's that? Hey. Back off. Die. Stay frosty, my friends. Boom, boom, boom. A boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. What's up, Trustworthy? What's up, Twin-tailed Comet? You know what's funny? If they did that, I think they would actually make some very interesting gameplay. Because you gotta think about it, even some of the most rare recipes out there still require some of the most common runes. Breath of the Dying, for instance, requires multiple common runes. So finding a Zod rune ridiculously easy, but then having a hard time finding like an L rune would actually still make those recipes considerably hard to create. There's very few, honestly, rune words that that would be easy to create under those circumstances. Last Wish would be one of them, because Last Wish has literally all rare runes in it. Like, every single rune in that thing is rare. Was it like Jaw, Burr, Jaw, Eth, freaking, I don't even remember. It's stupid. Here, you know what? Let's just pull it up, shall we? Last wish. There you go. Yeah, Jaw Mal, Jaw Sir, Jaw Burr. There you go. That would probably be the only one that you can actually create under that scenario, like that actually kind of like fits the theme. Where is the stupid little maggot lair? It's never where I want it to be. It always hides from me. Never wants to play video games with me. Everybody be walking around with last wishes. Bow, bow, bow. Gotta be up here. I must have missed it. I must have walked right by and I sat right down and I didn't even pay the clown. And I'm just a big mean bad man who doesn't have any money for his band. That's why I sing. Get out the way. Cool tips in chat? What are you talking about, Dead or Alive? Everybody has access to them. Everybody. It's exclamation point, not slash. So if you type into the channel chat, there are literally hundreds of commands. I have every single rune word programmed. Like, for instance, if you want to see Enigma, it would be exclamation point Enigma. Or for instance, if you wanted to look at socketing weapons, it would be socket exclamation point socket weapon. All those commands work for everybody. There's if you guys want to use them at any time, you're more than welcome to. Some of them may take you a little while to figure out, but you know, if you ask me, I could try to explain it to you. Are you typing in a slash or an exclamation point? Because it's got to be an exclamation point. They also work inside of Discord, by the way. Yeah, that's not a command there, Jamel. See, these are commands that I programmed in. You're not just going to be able to type in random stuff, sir. Right away, sir. Jewel! All your base are belong to us. Man, I wish I had programmed in that command. All your base, all your base, all your base are belong to us. All your base, all your base, all your base are belong to us. That came from a really old game, by the way. A really game, a really old. Just like the word tunes. The word tunes came from a really old game too. I have one that's chinchillas. You type in exclamation point chinchillas. It will take you to the chinchillas. Emulatos. What's up, Beatles? I heard you guys like Beatles. Cold enchanted. I'll use fire then. Screwing you and your cold enchantment. Bimmy Jimmy, what? Everyone, we must zig. Reminds me of back in, like when I was reading up on World War II. They used to talk all the time about how the U-boats were constantly sinking ships, and so they had instituted a rule that basically said that if you were the captain of a boat, that you had to zigzag as you went towards your destination. And what this would do is, because torpedoes took quite a long time to reach the ship, zigzagging could often have the added benefit of basically accidentally dodging a torpedo. If you did not know that the submarine was there and the submarine fired a torpedo at you and you were zigzagging back and forth, it could very well, you know, fix the, well, Superior Colossus Fulch, but it's not F. That's 15% ED. Sadness. And I remember watching some movie one time where the captain's like, dang the rules. He goes, we're not zigzagging. It takes forever. You know, because like zigzagging actually does like double the amount of time it takes you to get to your destination, because you're just like swaying back and forth like a drunk man on the street. Superior Warfist. One socket with blade shoe. If you're talking about the commands that are currently inside of Livestream, those are commands that I programmed in, all of them.
Every single one.
Oh, pew pew pew, pew pew pew, shooting all the monsters. Pew 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 pew, shooting all the monsters. 3 socket with a Shadow Master. Oh yes, and since I've done videos on just about every single rune word in the game, the appropriate video for the rune words will be linked with it, so you can take a look at my interpretation of those particular rune words. Some of them are abbreviated, like Breath of the Dying is not exclamation point Breath of the Dying, it's exclamation point BOTD. Same thing with Chains of Honor. Chains of Honor is just too long of a word, so I shortened it down to COH. So exclamation point COH. Most of the rune words are pretty self-explanatory, but some of them, very specifically, are a little jankety.
Impossible.
But only out of necessity. And I look forward to adding more rune words to this list when they come out with ladder. Ooh, a sacred armor. An ethereal sacred armor at that. Which abilities do you think will benefit the non-AQ mercenaries on the new rune words? I mean, well, right off the bat, the elemental Act 3 mercenaries could definitely use anything that gives them the appropriate mastery. It has been known for a long time that mercenaries can obtain passives and use them. So, for instance, if you put the Amazon armor on a mercenary that has critical strike, the mercenary will then get critical strike, which is pretty cool. If you put an armor on, like for instance, the Trangul set on a Necromancer, the Necromancer gets fire mastery. I could totally see like a mercenary only, like armor or helmet or something, or weapon maybe, that gives like the appropriate mastery to the Act 3 mercenary. I feel like that would be a way that you could buff them up tremendously. As far as the Act 1 merc goes, they talked about giving her the ability to have AoE abilities. So she's gonna, they didn't specifically say what skill they were gonna use, but they said AoE skills. And there's only a couple AoE skills in the game. If you take a look at the Amazon's tree, you have multi-shot, which is pretty obvious. We also have strafe. There is also the possibility that they could have been talking about freezing arrow or exploding arrow. And since the two Act 1 mercenaries have a fire arrow and cold arrow preference, depending on which one you choose, it kind of makes sense that maybe they might switch it to an exploding arrow and a freezing arrow, which are the two AoE elemental abilities. But I would definitely like to see the Act 1 mercenary have perhaps a freezing arrow and multi-shot, as opposed to what they have right now, which is terrible. They also talked about increasing the AoE distance of Inner Sight. So apparently Inner Sight only has 13.3 yards. They said they were going to increase it some crazy amount, so it's going to hit like everything on the screen when you use it. They also talked about increasing slow missiles and giving it some kind of like reason why you would actually want to put more than 1 point into it. Slow missiles being a very 1-point wonder ability.
Impossible.
Impossible! Put the items in the safe. Doot, doot. Put the items in the safe. Doot, doot.
I can't.
I still got crap in here. Oh, okay, mage fists. Alright, so, yeah. Get the Batango Tyrune. I also have stuff like this. Socket armor. Bink. Give me that Tyrune. No, give me that Thorune. No, give me that Pito Pass, and I put it in the chest and see what we get. Ain't gonna get on their bone. 4 socket sacred armor, 787. Fortitude base. That's pretty much all it's good for is fortitude base. It had to be a really high level fortitude merc, that's for sure. Not really even sure of the defense on that. 787 might be kind of low. It might be kind of low. Let me double check this before I even put any effort into this. So sacred armor. So the roll for sacred armor is between 487 to 600, which means if we take a calculator and we add 487 plus 50%, we end up with 730. And then if we take 600 plus 50%, we end up with 900. So it is actually a relatively low roll. I think I'll just pass on that for right now. Pass. Pass. Bum 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 bum. Let's go somewhere weird, shall we? Glacial Trail. We're going to go to Glacial Trail. I don't have the waypoint for Glacial Trail. Well, we'll get there. Heard you mages like some fire in your bones. Gonna burn you up and turn you into stones. Everything's immune to cold here. Ooh, a leech wand. One socket. Boo. One whole socket. Oh god, snakes. Snakes on a plane, snakes on a train. Immune to fire and cold. Exactly what you want. Gauntlets. Crappy gauntlets. It's nice having fanaticism. Sewer level 3. Can't steal mana from evil monsters, and they're so rude I can't do anything. Got no blood for me to siphon out, and I can't steal any mana from their souls. From their souls. Grand Chummy. It's a great hallmark. 7% faster run walk. Grand Chummy. There you are, Glacial Trail. What's up, cold monsters? You ever notice how the frozen creepers have butt cheeks? You don't normally see them turn around, but when you do see them turn around, they got big old butt cheeks. Big old butt cheeks. What's up, lure-resisted frozen creepers? Ah, yes, exactly what the doctor ordered. I need some of these arrows. Ah, here we are, our destination. The Drifter Cavern, yes. It's a level 85 zone. Cryptic Axe. Ooh, what's that? Nothing good, but still. Ooh. Look here, infidels. You got time for all that. So many champions. He comes here to pop all the chests. What's up? Ah, infidels! Infidels! Ooh, a Hellspawn skull. Nothing, of course. Have some ice. Ice, ice, baby. Hey, Crown of Thieves. Nice. Mercenary item. Just as a reminder to all you guys, because I think it's a laugh riot, because I used to think this for years. Super chests are not affected by Magic Find. I used to think they were. I used to wait and let people open up the super chests. Non-super chests, like regular chests, stashes, baskets, all that stuff, are affected by Magic Find, but super chests are not. Which explains why I usually get junk out of the super chest. Oh wow. +3 battle orders, +2 natural resistance, +1 battle cry. It's only level 30 too. That would actually make a pretty excellent level 27 barbarian helmet, now that I think about it. Level 27 barbarian. I'm just going to weird places to Magic Find. I'm having fun. +3 battle orders if anybody wants that. I mean, you can put a lore in that fairly easily for a low-level barbarian. Have +4 battle orders. You could also put a delirium in it, +2, and then you'd have +5 battle orders. What's up, Gershom Rogers? Welcome to the party. Welcome, welcome. Yes, excellent. Oh, I have a skill point? I think I was going toward the Valkyrie. If I remember correctly, I just wanted to grab the Valkyrie for the giggles and the Google gigglies. Let's go kill Bonebreaker. Let's go kill Bonebreaker. Oh god, the Power Rangers. Go on for me, Power Rangers. Got the whole Power Rangers over here. I try not to butcher people's names. It is a thing of mine, you know. Either that or I deliberately butcher it as horrible as possible because I know I'm going to get it wrong. I'm like, well, I have no chance of getting this one right. I like, might as well go out swinging, boys. Might as well go out swinging. Yours just reminded me of the Commodore 64, Glundberg 84, okay? It's not my fault that your name is so very similar to an iconic device of a bygone era. A gaming device. Time. Don't tempt me. Oh, yes, here we are. The correct zone. What's up, Bloodface, Blood Raven? You're not even what I'm here for, but if I'm here, I might as well kill you. That's really all there is to it. Oh, Blood Raven, I've got you. Shoot you with some arrows. Hey, some creeps. Could be good. That's not what I came here for. Magic Find, 2 resistances. Not a lot of good effects on them, though. We're going into the crypt to kill Bonebreaker. Yes, the Breaker of Bone. A super unique skeleton, which is always next to the chest. Find the chest and find Bonebreaker. The breaker of the bone.
Who does not like to break the bone? Who? Who tell me who does not like to break the bone? But I will break their bone, and we shall see. Shall put it in a cast and give them signatures.
I mean, I found a low rune in the cows a couple, like a week or two ago. Not sure if it was before the patch or after the patch, but it was in the cows. I do remember that. I was excited. I went and made myself a fort.
Pew, 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 meow, 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 meow.
Superior serpent skin armor. Grand chamois. Runic talons of runicness. Hey, calm down, zombies. I got time for all that Raztaz. I'm actually kind of excited about them making some of the lesser used zones in the game, magic find zones. I mean, that's basically what they said they're going to be doing. So a lot of these zones that I'm going to right now are not really used for magic finding, usually due to their level or other various issues. But they're talking about beefing up a lot of those zones to a higher level. And I feel like this is going to be a pretty big thing. I feel like there's going to be a lot more like magic find farming zones, a lot more variety. You won't be forced to run the pit and ancient tunnels over and over again. You'll actually have some choices, which I feel like is pretty darn freaking awesome. Especially considering we don't really have very many choices right now. Like, at all, for the most part. Uh-oh, I see his glow in there. He's glowing. What's up, skeletons? Die. Somebody's in here glowing. A freaking Hyperion spear on their own. Yeah, check that, see if it's got amp damage procs. It's always nice to have an amp damage proc weapon. Ooh, it's ethereal too. Oh, it's ethereal, but it doesn't have any ED, and it doesn't have any amp damage. Boo. Boo! Boo! Wow, this is a really big freaking crypt. Kind of excited about this. I thought it was going to be one of the small ones. Dang, dead end? Where the hell is Bonebreaker at? There's a door over here. Let's see what's over here. Oh, dead end. Hey! Rude. Heckin' rude. Hey, Bonebreaker, what's up, my buddy, my dude, my pal, my big buddy man? And the super chest is locked. Does anybody got a key? Does anybody have a key? The freaking glowy super chest is locked. You little punk. You punk. Flawless amethyst. Is a demon? No, that's a demon head. Not a demon. Not a demon head. It's a demon head. They're always trolling me. You got Crown of Ages and Pit. Nice. Crown of Ages is a very nice find. Biggin's bonnet. The bonnet of the biggin. Yoink. Yoink. Boom, 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 boom.
Greetings.
Crown of Ages is a very powerful item, one socket or not. I mean, I do get, honestly, that the fact of the matter is that you would prefer 2 sockets. But let's be perfectly clear. That helmet is really good. Like, really, really good. Even if it spawns with only 1 socket. It is better, of course, when it spawns with 2. But it's still a very good helmet. I also may found one of them doo-doo jewels. The brown jewels. Oh, yes. So brown and delicious. The deliciously brown. I'm going to use this brown jewel to craft something later. Let's do it. So brown and delicious. Brownie brownos. The doo-doo jewel. That's right. The doo-doo jewel. My brother always used to crack me up. He didn't like anything that was brown because it reminded him of doo-doo. I think he's watching too. The doo-doo jewels. Let me hop into chat on Discord just in case anybody wants to yak. Yakety yak, don't talk back. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Alright, what weird place are we going to next? We always gotta go to weird places. I like weird places. Why don't I have Travancore on this girl? That's strange. Travan. Look here, Cantor. I don't like the way you heal your friends. I think it's really rude of you. I don't want you to heal your friends. Please put your bow and arrows away. I mean, if you need resistances, you need resistances. It's a good choice if you need resistances. You could also do a 15% IAS jewel with some other effects on it. Believe it or not, you can actually get a 15% IAS jewel with 15 all resistances. It's a little bit rare, but it does actually happen. Look here, infidels. Ralrune. I heard they're introducing the Superman rune next patch. It's going to be called the Jalal rune. The Jalal rune. That's right. Be prepared. Of course, you know, if you only had a one-socket Crown of Ages, you probably wouldn't want to waste such a rare jewel in it. Just simply because you probably want to hold on to that for a better helmet, a better item.
It's locked.
Oh God! Look at you just hiding around the corner here. Oh, how about some of that? You like some of that? It's nice little explosions in your face, make you feel good, all nice and tasty and warm and tingly. Nestled. Sounds like you're talking about like a character from a poem. And visions of sugar plums danced in their heads as they lay nestled in their beds. Dude, they were just sitting around the corner and they were just waiting for me. I know y'all saw. What's up, TTV, KB, Frank the Tank? Ow, ow. There's lots of monsters in here. These areas are always so much fun. They freaking camp doors and stuff. You gotta like fight for your life. They're so heckin' rude. Whoa there, upping at him. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I hear people tell me they don't kick baskets because they don't think anything good drops from baskets. I want to make people sign a contract that says if I kick a basket and anything good drops out of the basket, it's mine. Because you bastards that don't kick baskets don't deserve basket loot. You basket haters. No basket loot for thee. No basket loot for thee. You found a Soj and Surge from baskets. See, and this is what I'm talking about. I'll torture myself in shame and work out on an empty stomach. Better eat a couple hard-boiled eggs. Lord. Vile burn, the magic-resistant, cold-immune, lightning-immune, stone skin, teleportation. I'm glad we had somebody with a element that he wasn't immune to, because he was immune to pretty much every element. +1 Necro, +2 Fire Gold. For 35k easy. How many goats? No goats. I actually burned several chinchilla whiskers. That is my tactic, and they must be given willingly. This is a rule. So the chinchilla whiskers must be given willingly and specifically for the purpose of the sacrifice. So I have to ask NiNi very, very carefully. I was like, Sir NiNi, I have to be very polite. Sir NiNi, I require 2 or 3 whiskers for sacrificial duties. Can you please detach them for me and present them for said purpose? And then he gives them to me. But only if I'm extremely polite. If I'm rude in any way, shape, or form, or if I don't give him a raisin, or if I don't give him at least like a couple scratches behind the ears beforehand, it's a no-go. And then I'll just skip up. I mean, baskets can drop just about anything in the game. It's really not. It's pretty much just a monster kill. Like, if that's the only way I can explain it to you guys is it's pretty much just a monster kill. Every time you kick a basket, it's like killing a monster. It's probably the quickest monster kill that you'll ever make because literally kicking a basket takes absolutely no time whatsoever. If only we could AoE kick baskets. Then. Maybe then. And rat's nests. Rat's nests too, they can. Oh, we're looking for the level 2, level 2 slime buck. Quit dying to cows. I would probably just weapon swap so that I could kick. That way your shield would come off, the vampire form would deactivate. Bam. Bam, bitty bam, bitty bam, bam, bam. rat's nest. Skull pile. More baskets. That's right, die to the basket traps. For every trap is lined with their own basket evil. Oh, the rat's nest. Swap when no one is around. That's why I like having my army. You can practically be, like, naked. As long as you're, you know, properly hiding behind your army, you're fine. Unless you come into those frickin' monsters that pierce. Those guys are a little painful. The spear cats. Spear cats have pierce effect on their tosses. It's pretty broken. Hey, did you know there's several super chests in Sewers Level 1? There's not just one super chest, there's actually several super chests. They're kind of like hidden all over the place throughout the map. It's not really like a,
I need a key.
of course it's locked. I was wondering why you hadn't opened it yet. I was like, oh, okay, well yeah, that would explain why. He has decided... He has decided... There's actually, like I said, there's actually more than one super chest. I never usually find them all, because they're spread all out, all over the place in the sewers. It's not what I'm looking for anyway, but, you know, when you find a super chest, you just want to click on it. Is that a dead body in the water? That's kind of cool. Was he in the original game? He was not. Look, they put dead bodies in the water. There was no dead body there before. Blaspheme. Blaspheme the holy name of dead bodies. Amulot. Frost Nova charges. Ah. The teleporting poison necromancer. Hey, skeletons, quit being rude. I'm trying to shoot stuff. I don't think I've ever actually seen a sewers map where it's in the center, but I'm starting to feel like it's got to be in the center because we pretty much just went around the entire outside and didn't find it. It's usually not in the center. I think that's it right there in the center. Look at that. Proving me wrong. Proving me wrong. Basket after basket. Mephisto's hatching an evil plan, and he's like, I know how to defeat him. I know how to defeat the warrior. And he's like, how? You must tell us. You must tell us the secret way. And he's like, okay, this is what we do. We put 8 trillion baskets. I've calculated out the numbers. It will take approximately 17 years for him to kick all those baskets, and in the meantime, we will have already ruled the world before he knows what has happened. They're like, brilliant! Get to weaving! And they sit there and weave baskets. It's so many baskets. all the baskets. I got them baskets. So one of the areas that they said they were going to beef up. Let's play around in that area. So they specifically talked about Arachnid. I want to say they specifically talked about Arachnid, not Spider Cavern, but Arachnid Cave or whatever it's called. They specifically talked about making that area level 85, which I thought was rather interesting. I believe that's actually in Spider Forest. I don't know why I'm in Great Marsh. In the Spider Forest, Arachnid Lair. Yeah, this one. This is the one they said they were going to beef up to level 85. It is often right next to the waypoint, so it's actually fairly easy to get to. There's no reason to actually go in there because there's no quest objective inside this zone. And it looks like there's going to be a lot of immune to fires in here, so it might be a good place for a fire or a lightning character. I know for a fact this area is usually filled with flame spiders, which obviously makes it a relatively hard place for fire casters. We've also got poison immunes in here, of course, because they're spiders. Yeah, they need to take a look at Swampy Pit. Swampy Pit should get some love. Nobody ever goes into Swampy Pit. It's like the redheaded stepchild of the family. And I should know, being a redheaded, not stepchild, but a redheaded child. Super chest! I mean, there's cocoons all over the place in this one, which are kind of like the equivalent of chests. And, I mean, it's got a lot of little twists and turns in here. I'm pretty sure we missed some little zones. Yeah, it's not a little elite pack right here. Well, that wasn't the elite pack, but he definitely had blessed aim, which means there must be another elite pack in here that we're not seeing. Bunch of cocoons. A key! Where you at, elite pack? Come on, I know you're here. Lots of spitters. Lots of spitters in here. Lots of spitter spiders. Spitter spiders. So this is not a level 85 zone yet, which means that's really why this kind of like went so poorly. But when they upgrade this, it could be a fun little place to come. Just, you know, for a change of pace. It's actually an interesting little change of pace spot. Another zone that I'm really hoping they give some love to is the Swampy Pit, which is it is a zone that most people don't go to visit. It should be at the Flayer Dungeon waypoint, if I remember correctly, or Flayer Jungle. If we go to the Flayer Jungle waypoint, it's usually right nearby. Yeah, it's right here. So this is the Swampy Pit, and the reason why nobody goes into this one is because number one, there are freaking, you know, Stygian dolls in here, Stygian dolls, or Stoogian dolls, or undead bone fetishes, or whatever you want to call them. And there's no quest objective in here, so there's no actual reason to go in here. Oh, look, and there's Gloams. Oh, hello, Gloams. Well, how do you do? Hey, a Lemmy Lamb. Lemmy's adventures of Lemmy Rune as it travels through the cave. The Adventures of Lemirune. Oh god, that is a lot of glomies. Freeze. Freeze, glomies. Freeze and stay frosty, my friends. Stay frosty. You'll often see me fire arrows into a room before I even know if any monster is there. It's called defensive firing. If you guys have never actually played an Amazon, you tend to defensively fire your arrows, especially if you have a CC arrow, like a freezing arrow. You're going to defensively fire them into the room in advance, with the entire goal being, you know, hey, let's not get murdered. +2 combat, 2 res, nothing really too fancy there, but it is level 30. It is a relatively low level amulet, so I guess there is that. It's not like a really high level good amulet, but at level 30, that actually is not terrible. What are we missing? There's gotta be some little side passage we missed over here. Yep. Oh, he has a level 2. Down we go into the Swampy Pit level 2. Because the pits are not swampy enough, we must increase the sweatiness of the Swampy Pits to a higher tier of swampiness. Oh dang, there's a level 3 too? Let's explore level 2 fully before we go down to the stench, the rotten stench of level 3. It's been a while since I've actually even been in here, because I've always known that this is a place that you don't have to go, and so, you know, I would just never go here. I cleared it, you know, many times a long time ago back in the day, but it comes to a point where you're just like, eh, skip it. Lots of zombies, lots of bats, lots of oh god, side genitals. Bone fetishes. Many bone fetishes. Many bone fetishes. That was a nice little pack, little cluster pack. Little booster pack. Like I went to the store, bought some Pokemon cards. Cestus, Ethereal Cestus. 195 ED with ITD. Ooh. Ooh. 195% isn't the greatest, but ITD is kind of nice. Could function very well as a Blade Fury Assassin item, just simply with the ITD, so I could make sure that I'm hitting my targets. Doesn't work on bosses, but Choppin' Teddy OEST. Who you chopping? Turn into a golem. The golem. Pew 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 pew. I have no clue, like, why this is such an involved and deep pit. Why is this Swampy Pit so many levels? Why? Why is it, what is going on in this place? This is like one of those, side quests that's just never really panned out, probably. They can't have put this much work into this level and not have had some, like, specific purpose. A frickin' Soj from a random box. I saw that. It's a Dwarf Star. It's not a Soj, but, you know. Whatever. It's a ring. Dwarf Star. I swear that sound effect that the little pygmies make sounds really, really similar to a Star Wars sound effect. Like really, really, really similar. Superior Balrog skin.
Impossible.
Dang it, I'm full of crap. Oh, it's just durability. Another super chest. Ah, yes. Somebody mentioned the Archon pits, which, you know what? Let's go play around in the Archon pits. So that's another zone they might beef up. We'll take a look at it. I believe it's, Frigid Highlands, which I don't have the waypoint for Frigid Highlands, apparently. That's amazing. I just like, oh, you know what? I haven't even killed Shank. That's amazing. Haven't even killed Shank. Somebody toss me Frigid Highlands, please. Please. Frigid Highlands. Let's go kill Shanky Poo real quick, since I apparently have never done so.
The siege must be stopped.
No, they're immune to cold. How dare they be immune to one of my two elements? Ow, stop biting me, you bird. You evil burb. Bink. Evil burb of biting.
Oops. Did I do that?
Looks like somebody already got to Eldritch. I'm trying to check something. I thought these guys were all immune to cold. Why am I able to kill them with my ice arrow? Gull rune. Wahahaha. Wahahaha. What is a gull rune? Like a half a high rune? It's not even really considered a high rune. It's like a half a high rune. Like people cut it off at ist, and they're like, well, you know, gull is half an ist, so they're like gull's half a high rune. I never stick to meta. What is meta? Dartlin. Meta is for fools. I'm just kidding. I just play what I want to play. You'll see me play meta characters occasionally, but it's not deliberate. It's just because I want to have fun playing a character. Ow, you guys are painful. Stop shooting me with multi-shot fire arrows. That's right, die. And die. Good. All you guys die. You too. And you. And you. And you. And you definitely. And you probably. Maybe not. I'm not sure about you. You might live. Maybe. No, you didn't. Okay, too bad. I was, oh yeah, there's the red portal right there. The red portal! Into Abaddon. Into the bowels of hell we go. Going to kill the evil finger mages. Don't let them shoot you with their little weaving bows. to steal your soul from your very chest. Your very chest. Ow, you guys are rude. Stop flying off into the lava, okay? When you drop items out there, we can't get them. It's very impolite to drop your items into the lava, okay? Come out a little bit closer to us so that when we kill you, you drop something good. You don't see us flying over the lava, okay? Okay.
You all is children.
Ow. Ouchied. What the hell was that? It's freaking bone fetishes in here. Beautiful. I'm glad I'm an ice Amazon and I can just freeze everything. The chest of the ages. Let's check these gloves. 20% IAS, not good enough. What's up, Sergio? Welcome. Sergio.
I can't carry anymore.
Guest stars. They're called guest stars, to the comment. Act 5. Guest starring some of the most amazing monsters that ever walked the face of Diablo. And you're like, yeah, those aren't amazing. Those are actually pretty mean and awful, and nobody likes them. And yeah. Can you, could you maybe tone it down a little bit? Satan. Tone it down a little bit, Satan. Satan's like, no, I'm not toning anything down. If you want it on easy mode, Lemmy Rune, Gull Rune, Rally Rune, the Rune of Satan.
This is for you.
This is for me. What is it? What'd you do? Who Saldo Evo? I just did a video on that a little while ago. I didn't need a replenish life at 20. It's actually if you pair this up with Skin of the Flayed one, you can literally have 45 replenished life. It's kind of broken. And then if you pair that up with cleansing, you can have even more replenished life. Literally to the point where your life is just going up really, really, really fast. This is for you. Here, take this. I don't want it. Take this junk, sir. Keep collecting stuff until you're full forever. Yes. What other weird places can we go? The weirdest of the weird. You know, let's go into the Canyon of the Magi. That sounds like fun. We'll go farm some tombs. What's up, big old monster bears? Oh god, that is a lot of stone crushers. That is a massive number of fear crushing force. massive number. It's kind of impressive, actually. Boy, Merc stayed alive. Bow. Den of Evil. Wah, 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 wah. I am reminded why I despise these tombs as this particular character. So the skeletons are all immune to fire, and the Haradrim are all immune to cold. And so when you come in here and you fight them as this particular kind of sorceress, Amazon, you spend the entire time switching back and forth between abilities, like over and over and over again. Heroes. Skull of Identified. Terrible. Lumrune. I've got a whole lot of Lumrunes, if anybody wants that. I'm not super duper in need of a Lumrune at this particular moment. But I'll take it if nobody wants it. Nobody wants it. They're not exactly rare runes, but they're not exactly useless either. They're fairly good for upgrading items.
I need mana.
A little dual spec Zon. She turned out pretty good. She turned out fairly nice. I use guided arrow for that most of the time. Hey, another gull rune. What do you know? Ah, I must have sacrificed the right number of chinchilla whiskers today. Gully, yully, 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 yully. Put that right next to the other gull rune. I can transmute them together and make an ist rune. Oh, is it 2 gulls to a vex? I can't even remember. It's 2 ist to a gull, 2 gulls to a vex. And people only like the ist because it has magic find. They don't really care for the gulls. The gulls go to a vex. Yeah. Look at all these urns. Oh, ghosties. Ghosties got the higher rune drop chance, and I like to kill them because I don't want to have to poop in my pants. Ghosty's got the higher rune drop chance. Hey, Ghosty. I'm gonna have to kindly ask you to not be rude to me. Don't be rude. It's an Ist rune! No, I'm kidding, it's an Ith rune. Actually, I need a couple Ith runes. I'll hold on to it. I'm using up all my dang runes. All sorts of crazy stuff I'd be spending my runes on. What's up, Ghosty Boasties? It's the Ghosties with the Mosties coming at you. It's the Ghosties with the Mosties who got a poop. Yeah, an ornate plate. Aw, just a mall. That's worth 35k. 35k easy. And a towel room. Knockback. I mean, if I was a regular Zon, I'd probably build knockback. Because I'm a frozen arrows on, I tend to avoid it. Frozen arrow doesn't really need the knockback because they already have a massive amount of crowd control with the freezing effect on the freezing arrow. I only really run into issues when I'm dealing with a monster that is not freezable. Like, for instance, these ghosts that have immunity to frost. It does tend to pose a little bit of an issue for me. But usually I just switch over to my exploding arrow, which also has a form of crowd control on it. Though not quite as effective as the frost arrow. I find that the exploding arrow's tiny micro stun. It's not really a stun, so don't yell at me and say it's not a stun. I know it's not a stun, but it functions essentially like a micro stun, like a faster hit recovery animation. It's actually fairly useful. Because when you use it, the monster gets put into basically what seems to be a faster hit recovery animation, and since you can spam it and you can spam these little attacks over and over again, you can put them in these recovery animations repeatedly. It's not quite as effective as being able to completely freeze your target for several seconds in an AoE pattern around them, but. What's up, Fulio? Fulio. Kyle, what's up, Kyle? Just felt like playing my regular Zon. Have a lot of fun on her. Immolation is too slow. It really needs that delay removed off of it. I think if they were to remove the immolation arrow's huge delay, that it would be fine. But because of the ridiculously long delay that's on that skill, it makes it rather difficult to use. Boom, 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 boom. I didn't mean to pick that up. Ort rune suckers. I'll be using those all the time for crafting recipes. If you're wondering why no one ever picks up Hydra edges when they drop on the ground, it's because they're so slow. They're just really, really slow weapons. And most people don't generally enjoy using extremely slow weapons. Oh, bow, bow, bow. Storm Strike, terrible bow. Can't wait till I get to do the video on that particular unique. I wanna land blast it. It'd be like, who thought up this item? I'd be like, your mama is a hoe. If I get desperate, I'll pick up bolts and transmute. If I get desperate. Stop crushing, blowing my merc out of existence. You freaking doorbellies. Quit it. I don't like it. I don't want it. I don't want no more of it. Quit. Please take your big old clubs and shove them up your big old butt. Big old butt. We do what? That's right. All y'all die. How about that? Die. What happened to your army, Haradrim? 'Cause they all dead, suckers. They're just living their best life. It looks like this, SWP Gaming. You don't build Immolation Arrow at all, and you don't build Ice Arrow at all. Instead, you just build Cold, Freezing, Exploding, and Fire. And then what you do is you build Fire Damage. So the more Fire Damage you put on your character, the higher Exploding Arrows damage gets. It's also an exponential damage, so you obviously want to get as many pierces as you can to make it worthwhile. Right now, mine does like 1,105 to 1,342 per hit, and also on explosion. So you have to double it, and then the explosion, of course, can hit multiple times from multiple monsters, and it really kind of balloons out. It's much the same way that, very much the same way that Lightning Fury balloons out. Just Lightning Fury balloons out a lot better. It's pretty OP. Bow, bow, bow. Kuko's exploding damage is exploding arrow, and the two do not stack now. But the fire damage on the bow will add to the explosion. I do believe Kuko has a rather high amount of just raw fire damage added to it. That will stack with the explosion. Whether you're using the explosion on the Kuko, or whether you're using the like the actual skill, it doesn't matter. That fire damage will stack with both of them, but the skills themselves will not stack with each other. Extreme urn kicking. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the 35th annual Extreme Urn Kickers Contest. Get your knee pads ready and your steel-toed boots laced up tight, because we've got quite the competition here for you today. Our returning champion Bloomrot has managed to kick over 600,000 urns in his career, but his championship may be at risk, because Sirius, he has kicked over 500,000 in half the time that it took our poor Bloomrot to kick the same amount. Stay tuned for more extreme urn kicking action on Ginger Gaming Mentors YouTube channel.
Come on.
Sunday, Sunday, Sunday at the Hampton Coliseum.
I can't carry anymore.
Freeze length isn't too important as long as you're spamming it. If you're using freezing arrow as a crowd control and you're just tapping it every once in a while to try and use it for crowd control purposes, then you're probably going to want to worry about the freeze length. Faith is awesome. It's also very expensive. Kicking stuff is what we do. Kicking stuff is just for you. Kicking everything we do. Kicking all the earth for you. Amrune suckers.
This is for you.
You don't want the Amrune. Fine, I'll take it. And I will use it. And I will become more powerful by the day. I wish they would add something that was probably not the most loved feature of Final Fantasy XI, but I feel like it adds a certain risk factor in creating an item. So in Final Fantasy XI online, when you crafted an item, there was a ever so small chance that it would fail. Just completely and utterly fail. And when it failed, it would either critical fail or it would fail normally. Sometimes the failure would yield no loss, but sometimes the failure would lose you every single item that you use to try and create the item with. And I don't know. I kind of think like this game could use that kind of a randomization, just like maybe like just a 1% chance, like that when you try and create a rune word, or when you. Or when you try and craft an item, just a 1% chance that it just fails.
I can't carry anymore.
I think that would be beautiful. I'm evil, as you can tell.
There's no trouble a mug can't cure.
Gotta put up all these ruins. Got the eater, got the dinger.
Greetings.
Bink. Ooh, 3 skulls. Bow, 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 bow. Another rune, I don't mind if I did. That's right. A chance to utterly fail, Spartan 120. Now with more crying action. The Gilded
I
Shield.
am overburdened.
What is that? That's Nightmare version, right? Gilded Shield? That's not that good. Where's my jaw rune for kicking them urns? Come on now. I deserve at least one jaw rune per 300,000 urn kicks. I heard you like. CV, is it F? Is the CV F? It's not. Level 1 enchant charges. What the hell? Critical life. I mean, the beauty of making a Breath of the Dying merc weapon is that the Breath of the Dying merc weapon can be useful for non-mercenaries as well. Big Dick Woman. Oh, I was wondering why I couldn't pick up the Big Dick Woman. More sockets. No F. Boo. I'd like to get my hands on a giant thresher. Actually, no, it can't be a giant thresher, can it? No, it's gotta be a spear. Crap, what is the fastest spear class weapon? I'd like to get my hands on the fastest spear class weapon and turn it into a Breath of the Dying, and I can't for the life of me remember what that is. So I think I'm gonna have to look that up. Not polearm class, but spear class. Warpike is the slowest with the highest damage. What I'm specifically thinking of is an Impale Amazon. And Impale is already a relatively slow skill, so I'd like to get it as fast as humanly possible. It does a massive amount of damage. Breath of the Dying is indestructible, so... that's a polearm, Kyle. It's got to be a spear. And Cryptic Axe is slow. It's really slow. Breath of the Dying is a good weapon for druids, but I think the Eth Tomb Reaver and the Eth Ribcracker actually do beat it. Ribcracker in particular has a pretty massive defense bonus. A lot of people don't realize that not only does Ribcracker give you a massive, like, flat rate defense, it also gives you a what was it, 100% to your defense. So it literally gives you a flat defense, and then it also gives you a huge bonus to your defense as well. And for druids that have very few ways to enhance their defense, it's actually a really nice piece of equipment for them. A really nice piece of kit. Ghost Spear. Wonder what kind of damage that would be. Ghost Spear is the elite version of the regular spear, isn't it? Unfortunately, Impale is literally so slow that it often just gets interrupted before it actually lands. It's pretty sad. You literally can end up dying before the skill finishes its full rotation. I would actually prefer a faster weapon with less damage, as opposed to the slowest weapon with more damage. I think, honestly, my entire goal, if I made it Impale Amazon, would be to get that Impale to its highest speed possible. They said they're going to be looking at the way that that dodges apply themselves, so maybe we will finally get an overall fix to the dodge issues. Maybe. Well, an Impales on would probably also be using Fat. In fact, I bet you they're probably going to add some sort of synergy between the two. I'd almost guarantee it. Sinbang. All right, Duriel, less trolling action. Fire, 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 fire. Hey, an amulet and a suffering. Huh. All resistances 10, 7% magic find. Level 10, level 19 amulet. That's actually not bad for level 19. It's not bad. That's a nice level 19 amulet. I'll take it. Well, with the buffs that they're doing to Impale, honestly, why would you not use it? That's the question. I mean, they're basically making it so that Impale will hit the target no matter what, just like Smite and just like Guided Arrow. So it is a guaranteed hit. They're also making it so that it slows down the target when you hit them. So again, why not? I feel like it's going to be the superior choice for melee Amazons. You might even see, and this is my prediction, is that with the miss mechanic being added to Impale, you're probably going to see Lightning Fury Amazons that are currently using Jab switch over to Impale. Impale is going to be their new ability because, number one, they don't have to worry about attack rating anymore. Number two, it's a high physical damage ability, which hits the target with a guaranteed effect. It's going to slow the target down, which means that in any situation where they're fighting a monster that is immune to lightning and they can get away with physical damage, Impale is going to be their go-to ability versus Jab, because they can, number one, completely ignore attack rating, and number two, they can use it to restore life. They can use it to dish out crushing blow and various things like that. And granted, their Javazons tend to be very quickly built anyway, so they usually have lots of increased attack speed. So even with Impale's relatively slower attack, I feel like it's still going to work out well. Guaranteed hit is a really big thing. It really is. It's one of the easiest ways for you to kill Ubers, for instance. What is the ability that everyone uses to kill Ubers? It's Smite. Smite is a guaranteed hit, so it doesn't matter. You go into the Ubers, maybe Mephisto requires like 20,000 attack rating to hit reliably. Doesn't matter. You use Smite and you hit him with, your stupid little attack that can't miss, and you bring him down with your crushing blow and whatnot, and then you finish him off with your regular ability. We're talking about lightning immune small. Charge bolt, the charged strike attack is going to be absolutely useless versus a lightning immune. And trust me, there are tons and tons and tons of situations where lightning immunes are an issue. It just is. I have a lightning Javazon, or rather a Spirazon right now, who has a lot of fun murdering things with her lightning abilities, but she's just not the greatest character when it comes to anything that is lightning immune. In fact, you know what? Let's go ahead and we'll play around on that one for a little while. Why not? So I'm gonna go. Let's swap out my gear. Might need to swap over a Raven. She actually has Impale too, so let's play around on her, shall we? She's a jouster. She's the jouster, the bouster, mouster, coming at you with the big bouster. I'm gonna go to the next game, by the way, guys. If you want to come, GGM MF2 password 16. I'm gonna be swapping some gear back and forth though, so it's gonna take me a little bit. And she's using Fortitude right now, which is probably not the armor that I actually wanted to use on her. So let's swap her to Chains of Honor. She does have a Raven Frost on. She is using Core Riders. Alright, so she just needs the Annie. Why is she using Trangules? She should be using Titans. Did I steal her Titans? I must have stole her Titans. That was raw dirty of me. So dirty. I mean, she doesn't necessarily need the Titans, but it's some T-strokes. Here, have some T-strokes, sir. Yeah. They're probably better than mine. Only plus 4 T-strokes. Look at your plus 4 T-strokes. Mine are only plus 3. I will take your plus 4s, and I will drop the plus 3s for somebody else, I suppose. Plus 2 Amazonians. Dang, all resistance is 14. Nice. I'm actually fine on resistances right now, though. That's why I was using Vampire Gaze. But I will hold on to that, too, because that might actually come in handy on one of my other characters. Ziggy. Alright, so I wanted to demonstrate Impale. I need something. What am I missing? I need
I am
shelter.
overburdened.
Oh, look at you. Got a ghost spear and everything. Dang. Ethereal 6-socket ghost spear. Ziggy, you got the craziest stuff just like sitting around. I mean, honestly, I thought that this would be like a really niche item that I would have to search out and find. Not something that somebody would just have sitting around on a character. I will hold on to this. Next time I get a Zod rune, I will probably roll this at Breath of the Dying and see what it comes up as. And what was I doing? I needed something specific. I needed for the oh yeah, T-Gods. I guess it really doesn't matter right this second. The T-Gods really doesn't matter right this second. Let's just go play with this this impale ability. Let me kind of show you guys how it works. Let me go get my butt kicked, because that's what's probably going to happen, is I'm going to get my butt kicked. Am I running oh, I'm running Sanctuary. Can I take off? I can take off Sanctuary. You know what? Let's go grab Monarch then, the Storm Shield, because some more physical damage reduction would be nice. Really kind of cap out the physical damage reduction. Trash Druid Torch. I mean, I've pretty much given away all the torches that I've got in Jasmar. So this is Impale, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, it does a pretty massive amount of damage when it does actually hit a target. It basically, I'm doing about 2,725 to 5,487 with this spear, and if I swap over to the Stone Raven, it goes a little bit higher. It would be a lot higher with a Breath of the Dying. But I have 15,975 attack rating right now, and I'll still miss on occasion. It's also just really, really slow. It misses a lot. The dodges and evades get in the way. I mean, it's a pretty massive hit. It kind of reminds me of Charge, and if you built it properly, it probably would hit like a freaking Mack truck. Stone Raven is probably not the right spear for this particular effect, because if you take a look, my Demon's Arch Balrog spear is already at 135 to 260, and the Stone Raven probably isn't just enough damage. I would probably need like a Breath of the Dying or something in a spear form. You can tell right off the bat that this superior ghost spear that Ziggy just handed me already has 266 on the top end, which is already almost higher than the Stone Ravens. Yes, the speed is absolutely slow, and it's just not great. You need to up the speed to make it worthwhile, and that's part of the issue. So when you go into combat and you try to actually use it, that's exactly the problem is that you have, is that you notice that you're not killing quickly enough, efficiently enough to actually make it worthwhile. By the time you actually land your hit, half the time you've already taken like massive amounts of damage. Which is why sometimes I'll use the sword and the shield combo instead. But the same thing happens with the sword and shield combo. When you block, it interrupts the ability. Yes. So, and this is why you guys can tell when I'm talking about I want to use the fastest spear that I possibly can, and I want to beef up the speed of the ability as fast as I possibly can. That's why. It's because it attacks so slowly that I would really just like to see it in its like most optimal form. I kind of want to see what it would be like as if it was as fast as possible. And if it's not going to miss, I won't have to focus so much on attack rating, and I can focus on things like speed. So I could wear a treachery. instead. I could wear a helmet with like 215%, jewels or something, or maybe I could use a shield that gives attack speed. I could work that out somehow. Or I could wear a High Lords instead of a Mars Kaleidoscope. There's various other things that you could do to increase your speed. It would probably be better. Necro with all resistances 15. It's only level 27 too. Well, I'll hold on to that. I'm sure there is a low-level Necro out there who would absolutely love that amulet. Absolutely adore it. One of the main problems, though, I've had with trying to build a melee Amazon, and then this is something that you guys will have to think of if you guys decide to try and build an melee Amazon with the next patch. She really does not have a lot of defense. Like, there is no defensive mechanic for the Amazon. So it's either build the evades and use the evades to your action, to your ability, or don't use the evades and have absolutely terrible defense. Fend is terrible. Why would you want to see Fend? Fend is just awful and broken right now. It doesn't even work. It really doesn't. It's literally garbage at this particular point in time. Don't do it. Don't do it. Now watch this action. Hey. I need more monsters than that. Come on. I really want to show off my lightning ability. I need to have more than a couple monsters. Hey. Stop stabbing me with your little spikes. Have a little bit of lightning on me. Have a little bit of lightning on me. I got some lightning for you, spreading everywhere. Have a little bit of lightning on me. A little bit of lightning for thee. A little bit of lightning everywhere you see. We're coming down from Lightning Town. We're gonna take you to the pound. Everywhere you go, we got some lightning for thee. Fend is not like Zeal. So Zeal and Fend work completely differently of each other, and there's really it's really difficult to explain. So with Zeal, if you attack one monster and you have 5 hits of Zeal, you will attack that one monster 5 times, right? With Fend, on the other hand, oh my god, will you just... Yes, thank you. You're really loud, Valkyrie. With Fend, on the other hand, this is what happens. So with Fend, you attack every single monster that is around you within range, okay? Whether it be one monster or whether it be 10 monsters, okay? You attack every single monster within range one time. All right? If there's only one monster within range, you only attack that monster one time. It is really weird. It works completely differently than the way that Zeal does. Zeal is actually kind of nice because when there's only one monster, you're attacking that one monster multiple times. But with Fend, if there's only one monster, you only attack that one monster one time. It's kind of odd, and what really kind of like makes it not the greatest is, I don't know if you guys remember back in Diablo II Classic, when Zeal used to actually go up to like 25 hits. Do you remember actually using a 25 hit Zeal and getting stuck in combat for 25 hits, hoping that your lifesteal would keep you alive until the end of the 25 hit rotation, and then you accidentally click again and start the 25 hit rotation all over again? That's kind of what Fend is like. If you go into the middle of like 100 monsters and you can hit all of them, you're going to hit every single one. And it's not good. It's not. And especially considering that Amazons tend to use rather long range weapons. Like a Zeal Paladin can't really hit that much around him because he's usually using a 1, 2, or maybe a 3 range weapon, which isn't the largest weapon range in the game. And most of the time it's 2 or 1, which is really, really low range. But Amazons have like freaking 5 range weapons. They can literally hit something that's like 8 miles away from them. So when you use Fend as an Amazon with a freaking weapon like this, which is super duper long, you're literally just like attacking everything nearby. And it takes forever. But the real downside of Fend wasn't this, okay? Believe it or not, the real downside of Fend was not that. The actual real downside of Fend was something much more devastating. So if you blocked an attack, dodged an attack, evaded an attack, or evaded a ranged attack while you were fending, the Fend would be canceled, but the animation would still play. Okay? So imagine this. You use Fend in the middle of 30 monsters. You want to hit all 30 of these monsters. You evade an attack. The Fend is canceled. And the animation to hit all 30 monsters still plays while you stand there and do nothing and die. And that was the real downfall of Fend, was literally that you would not be attacking. You would literally just stand there, and it would look like you were attacking, but you were not actually attacking.
I am overburdened. I am overburdened.
I am overburdened, they say. Always with the burden of the over. My abilities are not quite set up the way I would like them. Pew. 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 Ow, your amp damage is painful. Stop resurrecting people, it's rude. Stop resurrecting a brave thing. Quit it. Sun Spirit.
I am overburdened.
What's that you? Poopies. Give Impale a frenzy stack. Oh god. It sounds a bit broken.
I can't carry anymore.
Word sling! Let's go see if I can play around in the cows. Shall we? I want to play around in the cows. Let's go kill some cows today. Probably gonna die and kill myself, cause I suck and I'm not very good. And I want to, and I got to, and I got to, inkompangu. Cow, 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 lightning for the cow, cow. Here's some cow, lightning, cow for the lightning, cow, 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 cow. All the lightning for the cow. Everybody wants some cow. We got lots and lots of cow. Cow, lightning for the cow. Yes, I got the lightning cow. Somebody's lightning enchanted in there. Somebody. The camera's red. Somebody once told me the world was gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed.
I am overburdened.
And I said, yep, what a concept. I could use a little fuel myself. That's right, all the frames. Frame me, frame me, frame me, frame me, frame me, frame me, frames, frame me, frame me, frame, 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 frames. Look here, cows. Look, himlier cows. Don't make me switch to a stronger ability. I'm trying to play around with this lightning. I will do it if I need to. Matriarchal spare, what's that? Io rune. A beautiful Io rune. A ballista. Here, let's play around with CS. Where's CS? That's Power Strike. I need CS. Bow, bow, bow. Huh. Picking up all that gold. What's up, sir? Die. What's up, buddies? Oh, you a strong one. He's a mean one, Mr. Cow. He's got the pointy horns. He's going to kill you with his giant halberd in his hands, Mr. Cow. He went to hell in a handbasket and he came back just for you. So don't think you're gonna get away with anything, you little frickin' shrew. Moo. Moo, 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 moo. Moo, 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 moo. That's right, I got amp damage on me. Bring it to town, sirs. I feel like that song, how's it go? It goes like bow, bow, bow. Could be like translated to a cow song. Instead it would be like moo, moo, moo. Moo, moo, moo. Ooh, a sacred targe. Aw, 3 sockets, all res 9. No good. No good. Stop mooing at me. You guys are excessive mooers. Run out of mana for you guys. Have a little bit of lightning. Grimmy Wand. Nothing good. I didn't even see those gauntlets, but I still picked them up. It was an accident. Bow, bow, bow. Loose rock. Ow, why are you guys so ouchy?
I can't carry anymore.
Wait, what was that? All res 10. Ooh, a superior thresher. Aw, 3 sockets, no F, 8% ED. Bow, bow, bow.
It's locked.
Moo, moo, moo. I heard you mooing.
It's locked.
Don't think I didn't hear you mooing. Don't think you were unheard. Oh god. All fucking cows showed up at one time. Giant man catcher.
It's locked.
Giant man catcher.
It's locked. Ow! You guys are ouchies. Stop being rude to me. My experience with Impale has been this. It works really well versus one target. Like, if you're fighting just one target, it's actually not terrible. And if you're using the right weapon, of course, because that's not the right weapon. The damage on it isn't actually awful. Like, if I was fighting Diablo, or if I was fighting, like, Bale or something, or if I was fighting any monster that was single target that I really needed, like, physical damage for, it's actually not bad. But when you're fighting multiple monsters, I notice that it instantly becomes not the right skill to use. Like, just instantaneously. I wonder if I could trade these 2 gulls for a Zod rune. Do you think somebody would trade a Vex for a Zod? Oh, look at all these unique items on the ground here. Bone Shade. I actually need that for a unique item video. I'll hold on to that for a unique item video. Got an Ariat's face on the ground. Wait, yeah, two bone shades. Are they different? Do they have variables? Oh, they do have variables. One has +3 bone wall. The other one has +5 to teeth. One has +2 bone spirit. Oh, that's interesting. Cool. I don't need an Ariat's face right now. I actually already have one. If anybody wants that Ariat's face. Got Cerebus bites, water walks, String of ears. Ooh, wow, a 15% string of ears. I don't mind if I do. I don't mind if I do.
Thanks. Thanks.
I'll put on a 15% string of ears. You ain't gonna bother me none. There's my perfect rust handle. Can't believe I found a perfect rust handle. That's pretty cool. Is it better than jab, though, because you're not getting that crushing blow spam? I mean, yeah, if you're building crushing blow, I don't think a lot of lightning fury Zons tend to build crushing blow. But yeah, if you were building crushing blow, jab would be the superior choice. However, you know, the guaranteed hit from Impale is also a whole thing. I don't know. Just dropping whole inventory sets on the ground. There's a lightsaber. Got some Talrashes. Pretty cool sorceress circlet. Druid all resistance circlet. Not bad. Got a demon limb for enchant charges. I'm sure somebody could use that. Here's one of them Alder's Rhythms, which is going to be upgradable soon. You know, I'll hold on to that. We'll play around with that on an upgrade later, when they finally allow the ability to upgrade those items. Lizard's small charm of sustenance, the glacial amulet, the sensei's amulet, the Shugusaka's amulet, the powered amulet. I still haven't quite figured that out, Sita. Some people said if you sell the tome to the NPC and buy it back, it buys it back full. Let's see if we can get a Zod rune. It'd be fun. We just found 2 gulls. I bet you somebody will trade us a Zod for some gulls. I'll say 2x gull for Zods. Let's go. By the way, if you guys want to grab some of this loot, I'm assuming that it's up for grabs. So it's GGM F216. A lot of good stuff on the ground. Alright, so we'll do the classic let's make a game. So GGM, hold on, I'll say. 2x gull for Zod. Let's see if anybody bites. Let's see if anybody bites. Let's see if anybody bites. Or gull for a Zod. I could toss in a sweetener. The sweetening. What kind of sweeteners can I throw in? I got sweeteners.
I got some artificial and regular sweeteners. A sweetener. Oh yeah, I got them magic find gloves. Them freaking +2 jabs. +2 jab and spear with 20% MF gloves. I bet you somebody would want those. Too bad those are like really specific trades. That's not something that you can just be like, this is what I got, gimme. And it doesn't really work that way, because... Is it ethereal? Does it have any good modifiers on it, Spartan? You would be looking at whether it's ethereal. Lifesteal is important, but not something that you absolutely have to have. But it does need some type of enhanced damage modifier, probably anywhere between like 200 to 300% ED to really make it worthwhile. $450 attack rating. What level is it? 50, 56 or something like that, or 58? Or is it a lot higher than that? 'Cause that's also important. I mean, specifically for a level 53 mercenary, that could be useful, yes. If you are using it specifically for a very high physical damage character, maybe like a Zeal Paladin or a Frenzy Barbarian or something, it's gonna outlive its usefulness fairly quickly. But having amp damage is actually really powerful. As good as Reaper's Toll is only Decrepify, and Decrepify is only a 50% reduction.
I can't carry anymore.
Amp damage is a double. So as nice as Reaper's Toll is, and it is a very nice weapon, Amplify damage is the superior choice for a physical damage character who's trying to break immunities. It's going to break it more. Let me bring up my handy-dandy graphic that I have here. Bink. There you go. That's the handy-dandy graphic for you guys. So Amplify damage is negative 100% with a penalty to 20. Decrepify is negative 50% with a penalty to 10. It doesn't matter what the level is. Not really. Let's go back to the same waypoint. Let's all go to the movies. Let's all go to the movies. Let's all go to the movies. I mean, yeah, the area of effect is nice on amp. Have a little bit of lightning. Have a little bit of lightning. I heard you like a little bit of lightning. So have yourself some lightning.
Can't steal no life from these
I
guys.
can't carry it.
Hey, bone flesh. Is it ethereal? Stop resurrecting everything. Quit it. Thank you. Non-eth. Boo. I mean, it's a decent armor. It's actually really good for low-level mercs. The lifesteal combined with the 25% chance of open wounds is actually great for low-level mercs. Ethereal Bone Snap with perfect ED upgraded and Zotted is actually used in some builds, yes. Bone Snap Maul has a extremely high ED for a normal difficulty item. And if found in its cap ED form, and ethereal, and then upgraded twice, and then fitted with a Zod rune, it actually is a very formidable weapon. Yeah, I got a lem. Come grab one, Warframe. Yeah, the game name is up there in the top right-hand corner.
I can't carry anymore.
Stop being a rude dude. Stop being so rude.
I can't carry anymore.
Stop being a rude dude. Stop being so rude.
I am overburdened.
Overburdened my butt cheek. Your kick and is that you, Warframe 609? Lem. It's probably, if this isn't Warframe, he's probably gonna think I'm crazy. What's up, Rooster Cogburn? Lem. Congratulations, you are the recipient of 1 Lem rune. If you would like to take care of your Lem rune, please make sure that you polish it daily, as Lem runes are often
subject to wear and tear, which is illegal in at least 3 states. But know that even if you are in one of the states where it is not illegal, we will fight you in the courts. Stone. Delirium. Nice. Got yourself a delirium for your druid? For your droided? A jewel. Wheeling and dealing is what we do. Wheeling and dealing it just for you. We're gonna wheeling. And wheeling and dealing and wheeling. So, when I was going through all my old boxes and stuff, I came across a, an older game which I had forgotten about, which was actually made by Diablo. And I was actually kind of, well, not by Diablo, but by the people who made Diablo. And I actually kind of wanted to feel out whether or not you guys would be interested in seeing some gameplay of this older game, which was apparently made by the developers of Diablo. It is an interesting game. Let me see if I can pull up a kind of like a trailer. Shall I? There's got to be like a little video or something somewhere. Somebody probably has to have some of this on their... looks like it's on Good Old Games too, so I could probably pick it up for relatively cheap. Hey, yeah, it came out... Oh god, that was loud. It came out in 2001. It's a rather old game. And, you know, obviously Diablo 2 is rather old as well, so it's not like we're breaking new ground here. Let me bring this up on the screen so you guys can see it just for fun. Alright, put this over here for the minutes.
Tsunayoshi, Rash Shogun of Yamato, arrogant, decadent, inflicted with illness. Tsunayoshi, bartering his soul to a mad priest, becoming a demon, murdering his kingdom for an army of the undead to conquer all.
This is a really long intro. No, this is not gameplay. This is gameplay.
My lord, we have slowed the enemy's advance into the castle.
Now's our chance to sweep the citadel of the invaders, gather the remaining samurai, and secure the castle. To switch between the samurai, left-click on the samurai's face in the player's interface, or use the space bar.
So as you can see, it's over the top head. It's designed in much the same way. You pick up potions and stuff. You pick up equipment. Let me see if I can find the equipment screen, because that's really cool. So the equipment screen is very Diablo-esque as well, as you can see. Very much so a you know, inventory Tetris sort of a game. Has the you know, the weapon slot, the offhand slot. It also has pants. So Diablo 2 never had pants. So it does have pants. It has a 1-up on Diablo 2. You know, seeing as how Diablo 2 never actually had pants. And, you know, that's a very sad thing that Diablo 2 never had pants. We should have had pants. I mean, it's literally a Diablo, like a Japanese Diablo 2. And it has multiple classes. And the multiple classes seem to line up very similarly to the Diablo 2 classes. There seems to be a mage. There seems to be specifically a ranged class. There seems to be specifically a... it's interesting. It's only like $4 on good old games right now, so it's not really that expensive. One of the reviews on this literally says, Diablo for patient people. I remember playing this game and spending a lot of time AFK, waiting for my characters to heal, because healing potions were pretty expensive, and you use tons of them during battle. Having 7 characters means having 7 inventories, 7 skill trees, 7 attribute tables. I personally love this aspect of the game, but I'm sure a lot of you would hate it. The spells and formations are pretty useless. I mean, you can't expect early 2000 AIs to utilize all these complex abilities. Even if you're controlling the wizard, you'll have trouble using the right spells at the right time. Instead of towns with vendors and stuff, you have access to a blacksmith and a priest window wherever you are in the world, and you just press a button and get to consult with your personal blacksmith, which is a little bit weird, but I kind of like the idea. Yeah. No más pantalones? Yes, it has skill trees and stuff. It's got all sorts. It's got 7 skill trees, in fact. Ziggy hates pants? That's terrible. Why would you hate pants, Ziggy? Don't boycott pants. Pants are important. Boycotting pants. Have I ever played Blade and Sword or Restricted Area? I can't really say for 100% certain that I have. I've played so many games over the years, I might have just played it and then not even really remembered it. And I hate to say that because it makes it sound like the game sucked, but if you knew how many games I've played, like if you really, really knew just how many games I've played, you might get an understanding of why some of them bleed together into nothingness. Like, oh yeah, X game that was just like other X game that was just like other X game that was just like that game. And I'm like, The ones that really stand out to me are the ones that are very unique. Like System Shock 2 was very unique. Diablo 2 was very unique. You know, Half-Life was very unique. Half-Life 1 and 2, those were very unique games. Counter-Strike was a very unique format, although recently a lot of games in the current generation have started copying Counter-Strike's mechanics. in many ways, I feel like Overwatch is nothing more than a copy of like 2 games, like Team Fortress 2, which Team Fortress 2 built upon the Counter-Strike mechanics, and then they took other mechanics as well from like MOBA games, so they kind of like mushed it together in like a pooped pile. World of Tanks has a lot of Counter-Strike mechanics in it too, which is very interesting. Hollow Knight is a big standout to me too. I really, really enjoyed Hollow Knight. As far as Metroidvanias were concerned, that was a really big standout. What am I doing? I need to do something. I can't just stand around and do nothing. I should go play on my Valkazon. Let's go play on the Valkazon. Let's go play on the Valkazon. Titan's Quest. I do remember playing Titan's Quest. I can't remember if I beat it, but I do remember playing it. I also remember playing Dungeon Siege 1, Dungeon Siege 2, Dungeon Siege 3, which I seem to remember were around the same time period. Maybe not exactly, but I remember they were somewhere around the same time period. Death Spank. That sounds like a cheeky game. The Spank of Death. Bank, 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 bank. Uh-oh, here we go. Valkazon. Valkazon ahoy. Valkazon away. Pre-buff equipment. We need pre-buff equipment. Where's my pre-buff equipment? Pre-buff, ding ding, gotta get a better pre-buff, ding ding, gotta get a better pre-buff, pre-buff. Let's pre-buff our Valkyries on. Hold on, let's get all the pre-buff janks in here. Pre-buff it up. I'm missing something. I'm missing an up. Yeah, I'm missing something. That's okay. She'll just be level 45. Black Spear, please. The Nihilist Charm is gotten by defeating Uber Diablo, which is also eloquently referred to as Diablo Clone. Diablo Clone is summoned by selling 75 to 150 Sojas to the NPC, and he will spawn in all the games that are linked together with that particular code IP address set, and everyone will get one Diablo clone. And Diablo clone, when defeated, drops the Nihilist Charm. Alright, Valkyrie. Get in there and do your business, alright? I want to see you work your money maker. Work
make your money maker. Yeah, if you're playing single player, you only gotta do one. I mean, for single player, I can understand it because they're actually kind of hard to come by. What happened to my other passive skills charm? Oh, there it is. I was wondering what happened to my other passive skills. I was missing one of them and didn't have all the thrills. Now I've got what I need, and my Valkyrie's a little higher. I need my belt, which is missing. I need my belt. I need my belt. I need my belt. Let's go see what we can do on this bad girl. On this bad mamba jammer coming at you real hot. Bad mamba jammer coming at you real nice. See if we can kill Diablo. I don't think I've actually ever tested this girl by herself. We'll see what she can do. Let's see what kind of moxie she can muster. If you guys have never seen my Valkazon, by the way, my Valkazon is literally a Amazon, which is crafted specifically to only beef up the Valkyrie. Like, there is nothing else that I am doing except for beefing up the Valkyrie. So all of my abilities, everything that I have, is into the Valkyrie itself. Can't believe we just killed my Merc. I would like my Merc back, please. 52,000 gold. Why does my Merc cost more than 50k? I need to fix that bug. If you don't get up there, Valkyrie, and do your job, you got one whole job in this world, and that's go kill stuff. And if you're not doing it, I don't know who exactly is. Because I can't do it. Some G-toes. Got them dang old G-toes. They got one more defense than my G-toes. One more defense, G-toes. One more defense, G-toes. Get up here, Valkyrie. I need you to do your work. I mean, I'm just watching. I can do some damage. I'm not, like, completely useless. I call it my reading book skills, you know, like something to do while, you know. Just something to do, basically. Bow, bow, bow.
Superior Colossus Sword. 1 to attack rating. Woo! You guys. Wow, wow, wow. Take care of that. Valkyrie, take care of that business, okay?
Pew pew pew.
I'm just trying to test and see if this girl can actually kill Hell Diablo by himself, Blackwell. I mean, you can join. I'm not gonna say no, but I'd like to at least try and kill Diablo by myself. See what kind of action she's actually capable of. I've never really, I think, fully tested her, and that's kind of what I like to do a lot of the times. Is just test out characters and see what they're capable of. I mean, if you want to join and make it a little bit harder for me, I wouldn't be opposed. Because that just means more of a test. Just don't help me.
Not enough mana.
Hey! Wizzy? A Wizzy Busy? A Wizzy Busy! Look at that Wizzy Busy. That's a Wizzy Busy. That dang old Wizzy Biz. That dang old Wizzy Biz. That Wizzy Biz. I'll put some of this in the chest before I, Bink, bink. Running out of dang room.
What do you need?
If you make a Valk that has 700% damage amp and has 200 to 100 weapon, that means she has 7,000 max damage. I'm not exactly sure how much damage she has, to be honest with you. As you can see, I have no points in any javelin skills. I have no points in any bow and crossbow skills. I'm actually only putting points into passive and magic, and I actually have 8 points left at this point, which I could beef up a little bit higher. I'm actually kind of debating what to do with these 8 points. I'm not 100% sure I really want to put them into the dodges, because my dodges are already level 24 and level 23. It's kind of ridiculous. And the Valkyrie herself is actually like level 48 when I summon her, which is pretty powerful. She's running like a massive amount of extra damage. She has a huge bonus to defense. She's getting the full 77% crit strike. She's getting the penetrate. I really don't know exactly what kind of damage she puts out, but I know it's a lot. It is a lot of physical damage. And I decided to augment her with an amp damage setup. So I have Witch Wild String, which, as you can see, it's a 2% chance to cast level 5 amp on striking. And I double shield this bow specifically to make it faster, because I want her to attack as quickly as humanly possible. And I don't know why she's using Ice Blink specifically. Well, it was an ethereal Ice Blink, so it's a rather nice piece of kit. But you know what? Let's give her the Fortitude for right now.
I'll put that to good use.
I would probably switch to a Smoke, Joe Holland. Smoke is a relatively easy to come by rune word. If you type in !smoke, you'll come up with the rune. I also have a video on the rune word. It's probably one of the easiest rune words that you can put together for a Hell character. It'll fix a lot of your resistance issues. It'll give you some faster hit recovery. It's a fairly decent piece of armor until you find something better, and it's definitely better than stealth when you're in Hell difficulty, that's for sure. If you happen to have the runes for it, I would recommend Treachery. Treachery is also a nice one for a Amazon leveling up. I mean, Fortitude is probably going to be the better choice because it's physical damage. But what kind of Amazon are you specifically? Are you a Lightning Fury Amazon? Actually, you did say LF Amazon. I probably wouldn't make Fortitude for a Lightning Fury Amazon. Treachery would probably be the better choice. Fortitude only increases your physical damage, not your elemental damage. So it's not really going to do you any good on a Lightning Fury Amazon, which is focusing mainly on lightning. Duress might come in handy because when you apply your physical damage, you'll also be applying some Crushing Blow, which might come in handy. Just type in !Treachery. I've got a whole video on it, man. You can hear my thoughts on it specifically, and I talk about what it's useful for, what it's not useful for. You can also look at Duress, which is what Maul recommended. Duress is another one that's relatively easy to make. Alright, you know what? Let me just do it for you. Here is Smoke. Here is Duress. And we got Fortitude. And Triacha. I always misspell this one. I probably misspelled it. And as you can see, my YouTube videos are linked there. Not a shameless plug. I mean, if you're interested in learning about that particular rune word, I've got I've got an entire video on the rune word talking about it, what's the strengths, what its weaknesses are, what it's good for, you know, what kind of characters you probably would want to use it on, what kind of characters you probably wouldn't want to use it on, and so forth and so on. What is up, Spiral? Welcome to the stream, my buddy. Whether you're new to Diablo or you've been playing Diablo forever, you're welcome here. And if you have noob questions, feel free to ask them. I will answer them. I really don't care. I love, well, you know, the entire purpose of my channel, Ginger Gaming Mentor. You know, the mentor part of it is literally me helping out people understand the game. That's really what I crave to do. Ooh, a unique amulet. Big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies. Immune to physical, huh? Let's pick up this unique amulet before before it disappeared. A Valka over there can literally just tank everything. She's not even really worried about any of this crap. Well, welcome, David. And Postal Service. Of all the goblins in the game. You talking about the little, like, shamans and little Rakanishu little monsters?
What do you need?
Well, Hell Cows is a really good place to find your White Monarch shield, Joe Holland. Diablo is not the final boss. He used to be the final boss a long time ago, back before the Lord of Destruction expansion, Voldemort. And basically, you had to chase down Baal, who was Diablo's brother. And Diablo had two brothers. Diablo had Mephisto and Baal. Baal was a little bit smarter than the others and decided that he was going to try and find the World Stone, which is what the Soul Stones were apparently made out of. And he decided he was going to corrupt the Soul Stone, or the World Stone, and take it for his own. And he did. You know, not to spoil anything. You know, you'll find that out as you go along. But Baal isn't really like the last boss, so to speak. He's just like the last quest creature to kill. There are other characters in the game to kill, like for instance Uber Diablo, Pandemonium Diablo, Uber Baal, Uber Mephisto, and on top of that, you know, you've got
I feel like the real end game boss of Diablo is literally building characters, having fun, trying to make crazy builds work. What do we get? Nozican Relic, Eye of Elich, High Lord's Wrath, Perfect Maras. Nozican Relic. Called it. Called it. Nozican Relic. Lilith is not your sister. Don't lie. Not enough gold. For shame. Bow, bow, bow. Quite some ridiculous modifiers that guy had. You know, she does that. She's a blood drinker. Valkyrie, you better get over here and do your job. I ain't got time for you to be messing around. Here, have a decoy. Come over here and punk these punks. Punkin', 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 punks. Look here. Quit it. Oh, the glitch seal. Get your little glitch seal out of here. What's up, Lord Dacees?
I can't carry anymore.
A dragon shield. Dragon. I may be dating myself horribly, but do you guys remember Homestar Runner? I used to love watching Homestar Runner. Homestar Runner. Valk versus Diablo, 3 minutes. 3 minutes? She's a pretty high level Valk now, come on. Back in yay old Newgrounds days, that's right. Trogdor! Burning it in the countryside, Trogdor! I'm burning it and everything, cause it's Trogdor! I'm gonna make a dragon. I'm gonna draw a dragon today. That's right. He's gonna have one big beefy arm. That's right. His name is Trogdor. Trogdor the Burninator. Here, F1 scroll.
Hail to you, champion.
so long. Oh, come on. Didn't I repair it? What do you mean I didn't repair it? Oh, it did that glitch where it burns up my gold, didn't it? It did that gold burning glitch. You gold burning glitchy glitcher. I bet you there's no gold left in my inventory. I'm gonna just take all this out of here. Repair it, Halbu. Repair it, sir. What glitch? You guys don't know about the glitch? I'll explain the glitch. So back in Diablo 2 Classic, there used to be a glitch that if you had an item that needed to be repaired, and you had the right amount of gold, but, this is a serious but, if you had the right amount of gold, but it wasn't all in one particular stash, so if it was in your, half of it was in your stash and half of it was on your character, and you hit the repair button, it would take all of the gold from your stash, and then it would not repair the item. Hell difficulty, Jart 988. We're in hell. In the depths of hell, where the demons do rise. I need a little bit of mana because they're stealing it all, and I can't do anything about it at all because they're stealing every bit of mana that I got, and it's really quite sad because I'm gonna rot. Oh, mana. They give it back to me. All as in the entire repair cost of the item. So let's say you had an item that cost 250,000 gold to repair, and you had maybe 100,000 gold on you and 300,000 gold in your stash, and you hit the repair button, it would steal the gold, and then it would just not repair the item, and the gold would just disappear from your character. Alright, time to test out and see how my Valkyrie does against Diablo. This is going to be interesting. So I'm going to give my Valkyrie minimal support. That's going to be the idea here. Just generally, just let my Valkyrie do most of the work. I guess my my mercenary will do some of the work, obviously, but Valkyrie do most of the work. Sorceress, stay out of it. Valkyrie, let's go. Alright, Valk, this is your turn. Your time to shine, sir. Get in there and do your Valkyrie job. I mean, she hits kind of hard, but she hits really slow. Like, she really does hit really slow. Let me throw her a Infravision just so she's got some negative defense. Come on, Valkyrie. This is you versus Diablo, Valkyrie. Run in circles, summoning hammers. Hammered in is rather a rather easy gameplay loop. You pretty much just spam hammers. Yeah, Infravision, Inner Sight, whatever. I like to call it Infravision. I think it's a cooler name. They should have called it Infravision. It probably harkens back to those days of frickin' D&D games I used to play all the time. I don't know if fanaticism works on the Valkyrie. Haven't actually tested it. It probably does. I would assume it does. I tell you one thing. I don't think that Diablo can kill the Valkyrie. Her regeneration rate is insane.
And even when she does a pretty massive amount of damage to the Valkyrie, like, she regenerates it in no time. Like, her health is back up to full within, like, seconds. Now, of course, realistically, I would be attacking alongside the Valkyrie. I had actually built this character as a support character to the Valkyrie with the general idea of utilizing Crushing Blow, Open Wounds, things like that to assist the Valkyrie in her efforts. What level is the Valkyrie? She's level 48, which I actually should have had her at level 49. My goal is to eventually get her to her maximum level possible, which to do so I need 2+1 rings, which is going to take me a little bit, which is going to get me a little bit higher. But for the most part, I'm running as much as I possibly can. I mean, yeah, I can support her with various methods, using things like, for instance, a Might Merc with Pride. But right now I'm using Amplify Damage, which I thought would work a little bit better, as opposed to just simply Might. But yes, if I could set up a situation where I was running Might and Concentration, her damage would be even higher. She was able to kill Diablo fairly quickly. I mean, I don't know exactly how long that was, but it wasn't too long. I noticed that she was having trouble hitting him. I might have to get her some more attack rating somehow. I don't know. There's probably, I mean, Fanaticism would give her some attack rating, I believe. So if I could get her Fanaticism, that would probably help. We got New Year's coming up. How far away is New Year's? So we got days we got. Today is what, Wednesday? Today's Wednesday. And New Year's is on Friday. Oh yeah, Fanaticism is very nice. Very, very nice.
Yes.
Yeah, so I have buff items for her. So I have more passive and magic skill charms, as many as I can fit in my inventory. I actually have some more, so I can cap this out. One more, because I have the +3 Amazon, and then I have the torch. I mean, the torch and the Nihilist Charm. So we're running 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and then 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. So a total of right now 29 plus the skill on top of the 20 base, which does give me, what is that, 49? So yeah, 49 is what I'm currently capable of. Or 50, sorry. 50 because when I throw on the belt, I forgot I have the Arachnid's Mesh +1 belt. So that's 50. So the highest that I think I would possibly be able to get to if I can grab 2 rings would be 52. So a level 52 Valkyrie. Which I can actually look up the stats on a level 52 Valkyrie. It's pretty easy to do. Amazon Basin actually has all the stats for these things, like all the way up to level 99. It's pretty crazy. So if you just search for Amazon Basin and then Valk, it'll pull up the Valkyrie, and then you can look at the Valkyrie's level 52 stats, which is minimum life 4,480. Maximum life 5,376, 1,300% bonus to damage, 510% bonus to defense. Resistances are 85% all. She has an item level of 99 and a mana cost of 76. And of course, you know, when you summon her, the other things about her is that her various colors determine her items, which is interesting. And then on top of that, she also gets the hard point bonuses from critical strike, so she gets 77% double damage. She gets penetrate, which is 465% increase to attack rating. She gets the bonus life from the decoy, so she gets 20% bonus life per level, so 20 times 20. And then she also gets the evades, too. Oh yeah, we could do a skill shrine. Oh yeah, Twin-tailed Comet, we could get 54. Look at you being smart. We could go grab a skill shrine and get level 54 Valkyrie. Level 54 is 1,350 bonus percent damage. We need to make our Valkyrie as strong as humanly possible. Valkyrie verse. I'm gonna make stupid videos. You guys are gonna laugh now. I'm gonna make stupid videos like Valkyrie versus Diablo, Valkyrie versus the Ancients, Valkyrie versus Bale, Valkyrie versus Duriel, Valkyrie versus Andariel. Just stupid stuff like that. Valkyrie versus the Cow King. I have to hope I don't get Ancients that are immune to physical, because that's pretty much the end of it right there. I mean, the cool thing about this is that it's not necessarily entirely about the Valkyrie. I mean, I get the 77% critical strike. I get the frickin' 465% attack rating. I get the 89% freaking pierce with only 1 point. You know, I get literally the level 26 dodges and evades, which makes it next to impossible to actually hit me. I've literally stood there in front of a whole bunch of gloams before, you know, the lightning shooting gloams, and they can't hit me. The lightning, I'm just like dodging lightning, which is apparently a thing. And the decoy, of course, is very, very useful. I mean, that decoy has a lot of health at this point, like a lot of health. And just in general, it's a pretty kind of a beefy build. And I'm already run out of points, things to spend points on. So I'm not going to put any points into Inner Sight or Slow Missiles. I was actually thinking about Inner Sight just to have like a massive amount of negative enemy defense. But I mean, at level 25, it's already massive. Let's look it up real quick. Let's see what capped out Inner Sight would be. So Amazon Basin Inner Sight, or as I like to call it, Infravision. So, assuming a generous amount of plus to skills, not the cap like we would the Valkyrie, we would be looking at, if it was capped, plus our plus to skills, we would be looking at probably 24. So 24 plus 20, which is most likely 44, which is a decent number. We're looking at negative 3,015 defense with a duration of 180 seconds. Negative 3,000 defense sounds like a lot, but how much defense do monsters actually have? Let's look and see. Let's check. Let's just check Diablo. Or, you know what? Let's check Bale. So, Hell... Bale D2. Let's see if we can find his stats. Bink. Alright, here we go. So, in Hell, Bale's stats are... Oh, they don't have his defense listed. They just have his hit points, his experience... his attack rating, his melee attack. Oh, wait, no, here it is. Alright, so in Hell difficulty, Bale's defense is 2,847, according to the wiki. So, 2,847 defense with 55% chance of blocking. Which means that if we did have level 44 Inner Sight, that would completely eliminate Bale's defense, and we would hit him no matter what. I'm assuming, of course, that Inner Sight actually works on Bale. But I don't necessarily know whether it does or not. I mean, it's not necessarily a terrible choice. And it would, of course, increase the chance that our Valkyrie is hitting, which we did notice with Diablo. When she hit, it was a pretty massive chunk. But when she wasn't hitting, it was really obnoxious, and it took a very long time. So maybe Inner Sight might actually be a good move here to enhance the killability, the speed at which the Valkyrie kills things. It's not a bad idea. You know what? Let's go ahead and chink our points in there. So now we're at negative 1,915. I can enchant her as well. That would actually be a good option. I thought I actually had a demon limb on me for this particular character, but I might not. I usually have one sitting around somewhere. I do indeed. Look at that prettiness. Purty demon limb. Dang on purty. I give you a little bit of chance. You won't say, hey, come here, Valkyrie. Stand still. There you go. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Like some sort of symphony. Let's go watch her beat things up with Demon Limb real quick. Let's get a crystalline passage. Oh no, immune to physical ghosts. Oh god, get me out of there. Okay. It's too bad you cannot be frozen. That would be nice. Man, she hits like a Mack truck though. I watch her attack and you see like a massive chunk of HP just disappear off the monster. That was a champion. She took off a pretty massive chunk of HP off of that champion. Not enough mana. They dropped a whole bunch of potions back here, and I didn't pick up any of them because I am not a very smart person. This has got to be one of the easiest characters I've made, too. I mean, there's no points here. There's no points here. All the points went into passives. The passives are like, they're literally passives. You barely even do anything with them. And the Valkyrie takes care of most of the work herself. All I really had to do was get plus to skill equipment, which wasn't even that hard to come by. Why all the ghosties? And the really fun thing about this build that I've really liked so far is just you know how like when you build a character, you're always trying to figure out how to get yourself like a tank that can tank for you. You know, like whether you're a sorceress and you're trying to beef up your mercenary strong enough where your mercenary's not dying all the time, or whether you're trying to get your golem to a point where it doesn't die all the time, or whether, you know, you're whatever it is that you're specifically trying to do to try and get yourself a tank that can get in there and can do the work. You don't though. Like you don't have to. Because the Valkyrie does it all. Like you don't have to worry about your you don't have to worry about a tank at all. Because the Valkyrie is just like the beast queen tank of the universe over here. Like I can only imagine if I gave her battle orders, which would increase her defense and her her life, she'd probably be like ridiculously unkillable. They talked about making some of the underused golems more viable. They didn't specifically talk about making Iron Golem more viable. I think Iron Golem is considered one of the more viable builds in the Golem tree. Like, at the moment, I feel like most people are pretty well aware that there's only 2 viable golems on the Necromancer, and that is the Iron Golem and the Clay Golem. The Clay Golem is the safe choice. He's relatively powerful in his abilities, and he tanks very well. The Iron Golem is undoubtedly better than the Clay Golem, but the Iron Golem is also undoubtedly a lot harder to keep in good shape. You have to prevent yourself from dying, and I think that's one of the biggest things about the Iron Golem, is that when you die, the Iron Golem dies along with you. If I was like a tanky paladin, or if I was a maybe like a character that doesn't tend to die a lot, it would make more sense. But as a necromancer, you tend to die. Necromancers are not exactly the tankiest characters out there, and we do tend to die. Necromancers do tend to die a fair bit, and losing a very powerful Iron Golem is quite sad. I'm fine with the items getting sacrificed. What I'm not fine with is all the relatively stupid ways that the Iron Golem loses. You lose an Iron Golem. For instance, if you die, your Iron Golem dies. I think that's stupid. I think if the Iron Golem dies, he should die, but not if you die. So very specifically, I feel like they need to change it so that, at the very least, when you die, the Iron Golem doesn't die with you. Now, if the Iron Golem dies, I can totally understand that. That's fine. Another issue with it is that he has a small chance to despawn completely. So, like, if you're running along and for some reason he gets stuck on something, people have actually had him despawn, which is not very fun either. And now I have level 40 enchant. Go, Valkyrie. Go and murder in my name. Yeah, you just got murdered. Oh, you're immune to fire. It doesn't matter. I still got attack rating bonus. Go kill the Blade Eater. Yeah, here, put that right there. And she does pretty well. She actually does do pretty well. The other thing that's wrong with the Iron Golem is accidental recasting. So I've had situations where I've accidentally casted a Clay Golem and just overwritten the Iron Golem. And that has got to be the stupidest thing in the world. And I admit fully and wholeheartedly that I was an idiot for accidentally right-clicking with the Clay Golem skill. But hear me out. I shouldn't be able to just right-click and delete my Iron Golem from existence without some sort of, like, little pop-up that goes, "Are you sure you want to kill your Iron Golem?" or something. Like, I feel like at the very least, "Are you sure you want to kill your Iron Golem?" pop-up is probably like the bare minimum level of stuff there, especially considering sometimes your Iron Golem is made from some very rare items. Like, if you were to make an Iron Golem out of an infinity, and then you accidentally summoned a Clay Golem, you'd be pretty pissed. The other thing that bugs me is you can accidentally resummon your Iron Golem on something crappy. So if I was to just be running along and I had the Iron Golem setting set up, I could accidentally right-click and click on some piece of metal on the ground, like a war sword or something, and accidentally overwrite my Iron Golem that way too. I feel like if they're going to have the penalty, which I'm fine with the penalty, I'm fine with losing the item, and I'm fine with when the Iron Golem dies, that the item is gone forever. What I'm not fine with is all the stupid little ways that the Iron Golem dies that are not part of the regular game. Well, I would like to see people make iron golems out of god tier items, though, Tim. That's the thing. So I want them to fix the iron golem so that he has some little checks and balances to prevent you from accidentally desummoning him. And that way, we can get a more beneficial, you know, just in general, a beneficial way of dealing with things. The strength of the iron golem is directly proportionate to the effects on the item chart. So imagine, if you will, you have an item that gives you an aura. When you transmute the iron golem out of the item that gives you an aura, the iron golem gets the aura. So, for instance, Infinity gives you Conviction aura. So if you specifically give make the iron golem out of Infinity, the iron golem will have Conviction aura. Same thing goes for Insight, or a Pride Polearm, or a Fanaticism item like a Beast Sword. You can literally give your golem auras. You can give him abilities like Crushing Blow. You can give him Open Wounds. You can give him all sorts of very interesting things which are very powerful for your... Oh, God. Oh, Lord. I kind of want to see this. She is tanking so many Death Lords with Fanaticism right now. She's going to die. But that is so impressive. Holy Jesus, that was a lot of damage. She was just herka-jerking. Did you see how many freaking Death Lords with Fanaticism were wailing on her? Dude, that was great. And yeah, the Merc suicided in. Totally could have supported the Valkyrie a little bit there, but just suicided straight into the Death Lords.
Yes?
I gotta resummon her now. So I gotta put on my my buff items. I've got my my +3 passive. I've got my +3 passive gauntlets, which are right here. And I don't have the belt on me for some reason. I don't know why I'm missing the belt. And then I have to swap to the Titan's Revenge, which gets me level 46 right now. I seem to be missing something. I should be higher than 46. 2, 2, 3, 2, 2, 3. I don't know. It's, I guess 46 is what I'm at right this second. I know I'm missing the belt, and I'm also missing something else. Oh yeah, I'm missing one other charm here. That would be 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52. This is a very odd build, Kenny. I wouldn't take this as a like an example for anything. This is a character that's built specifically around a Valkyrie. My whole character is dedicated to the Valkyrie. That's this is probably not the best character to use as an example for anything. Ooh, she spawned with a black spear, and she spawned with a blue armor. That actually might be the go-to Valkyrie. Let's play around with her. Let's bring her back down there and let her play with the freaking fanaticism, freaking Death Lords again. Let's go back down there. Let's let her play with them. Mongolia. Well, hello. I enjoy that Mongolian throat music. Yeah, have you heard that Mongolian throat music? That jank's good. I can't even do it. I can't. It already hurts my throat. You gotta listen to it though. It's freaking amazing. It's God, what was it called? It was like Mongolian throat metal. Oh yeah, there it is. The Hu Yuwi. Let me copy the link because I don't want to open this on the stream because I'm sure it's copyrighted. Bam. You guys got to check that out if you like metal. It's Mongolian throat metal. It's freaking awesome. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate it, man. I'm always excited to hear nice feedback on my videos. You know, especially when a lot of times I hear not so nice feedback on my videos. Like just the other day, somebody told me to stop spamming videos, and I'm like, look, dude, I'm doing my thing over here. I was like, you do your thing. I was like, I'm doing my thing, sir. All right, level 93. It was llama. I don't think llama cares what I do. He's too busy playing as punch barbarians. Punch barbarian for the win. Into the icy cellar. It's definitely an interesting bow. It does have low resist on it, which does make it actually semi-useful for a lot of various characters. The very low stat requirements also allow you to put it on swap relatively easily. I mean, it's not the only way that you can get lower resistance, but it definitely is a way that you can get lower resistance. God, they're immune to physical and they're immune to lightning, and I'm still ripping through them. I'm excited. Yeah, mama's a hoe. A Frenzy Wander. There actually are some pretty nice wands. I'm sure I could find a pretty decent wand for Frenzy Wanding.
Not enough mana.
Oh, let's all go down to Frenzy Wanding, where we beat the things to death with big old sticks and wands. It's where we go to rest. God, wands make the silliest noise too when you hit people with them. God, if I made a Frenzy Wander, like just the sound effects of the wand, just like whacking targets, would probably make everyone giggle to death. There would be some pretty massive giggling going on. Some pretty massive giggling. Oh God. That coordinated freaking bone spear attack. I think I dodged every single bone spear. That was beautiful. Who needs defense and resistances when you have max dodge? Max dodge. Let's go. It's funny, if your dodge isn't high enough, it's more likely to get you killed. But if your dodge is like ridiculously high, it's more likely to save your life.
I need mana.
Dude, that jank was kind of ridiculous. There was literally like, what, 8 snakes there? And they all bone speared me from different angles, and my Amazon was just like, because I swear if I was any other character, I probably would have died. Like, all 8 of those bone spears hitting me at once was probably going to be way too much damage for me to absorb. Hi, ay, 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 ay. Boom, boom, boom. Valkyrie, get in here and murder. How did she one-shot that dude? She must have hit a crit. Because I'm pretty sure she one-shotted that dude. Dude, I was laughing my butt off one day with the Zon with the gloams. There was like a pack of gloams and they all lightning me at the same time, and my Amazon was just like, yo, 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 yo. And she took like one lightning hit, and I was like, oh, okay. I was like, well, pretty sure I would have died there.
I can't carry anymore.
They never have any skills on them. You find them with 3 sockets, but they never have any skills. It's like they're gonna give you the 3 sockets, they're gonna give you the superior, they're gonna give you whatever it is that you want, but they'll never give you the skills to go along with it. I'm just having fun, I swear. I come to the one place where all the monsters are immune to lightning. It's amazing how much damage I actually do for a character that has absolutely no skills, no points in any skill. I did this once before a long time ago as a demonstration because I wanted to show people just how kind of broken the Lightning Fury Amazon is. Everybody's trying to like min-max their Lightning Fury Amazon, and they're trying to make their Lightning Fury Amazon like max synergies, and they're trying to get it like to the point where they're doing like thousands of damage per bolt. And I'm over here with no points in Lightning Fury. I have no points in any of the synergies. I'm literally still killing things just fine with Lightning Fury. And that's why I always laugh because Lightning Fury is just broken. It really is a very broken ability.
How may I be of help?
Broken. He's a very broken. Ukyo coming back, hook me up with some more enchant. He's like, look here, my level 40 enchant. He's like, you know what I'm saying? I got some level 40 enchant now. It's got a little bit of that little, One question, is it really matter to kill mobs quickly so drop is increased? What is your opinion? It has to do with chances. I mean, your chances of getting something from a, what's the term? Let's say you went to the store and you got a lotto ticket. If you got 1 lotto ticket a day, you'd have 1 chance of winning a day. If you got 2 lotto tickets a day, you get 2 chances of winning a day. If you got 100 lotto tickets a day, you'd have 100 chances of winning, and so forth and so on. It's not necessarily that it increases the drops. What it does is it gives you more chances. If you can kill quicker, then you get more lotto tickets, essentially. And as you continue through your magic find setup, like for instance, if I can kill like 10,000 cows in the same time it takes somebody else to kill 1,000 cows, there is a higher chance that I'll get some good items because I'm killing more monsters than they are. Does it necessarily guarantee you that you're going to get a good item? No, it doesn't. It's just like as Twin-Tailed Comet just said, it's more pulls on the slot machine. There's no guarantee that the next pull on the slot machine is going to be any better than the last. But having like 1,000 pulls on the slot machine is probably going to get you something. whereas having only like 10 pulls on the slot machine might not. But with Diablo 2, it is a lot about luck as well. I mean, you could go 1,000 pulls on the slot machine and get absolutely nothing, and then you could also theoretically go 10 pulls on the slot machine and get something nice on your first pull, and then never after for the next like 3 days. And that has happened to me before as well. All right, Valkyrie, you and Treehead Woodfist, mano a mano, 1 versus 1, fight to the death. Don't you spit little spikes at me. Ow. Where do you get away from me? Bow, bow, bow.
Not enough mana.
Yeah. Oh, there's a tree right there. Oh, Treehead. No, Merc. Stop going in there and getting your butt kicked. Bad AI. Bad. Get to work, Merc. Get Treehead. Yeah. Yeah. Get Treehead. That's Sharon, not Sharon. That's with a Y-N. Sharon. Bow, bow, bow. Alright, guys and gals, I'm going to head out. I want to spend some time with my beautiful lady. And I'll probably see you tomorrow. I'm going to be putting out a lot of videos, probably as... I mean, I don't know if they're going to be coming out like right this second or anything. But probably after New Year's, you're probably going to see a lot of videos. We'll also resume some of our regular activities, like Uber Tristram Day, if you guys want to run some Uber Tristrams. Because I know that Christmas fell on Saturday, and then there was then this week I'm not really sure because New Year's is also on Friday, kind of Saturday kind of thing going on there. So so we'll see, but we will get back to normal operating procedures. It's just going to take a little while, and as always, I appreciate you guys and gals watching my videos. Make sure you hit the thumbs up, make sure you hit the subscribe button. It really helps out. It really does. And keep watching. It's called a token. It resets your character.